Good morning, everyone. I'm sorry, I got distracted, so I forgot to cue the damn second intro. So let's get right into the intro. Hello there, everyone. Welcome back to Geeking Out. I'm yours truly, the EndGame, here for another Geeking Out freaking rumor, freaking roundup, freaking morning. All right. They coughed that time. Okay, I'm good. Son of a bitch. Okay, so what is up, everybody? What is up? So I do apologize, guys, if the stream is not as quality as it usually is with the because the internet is a bit off today, so the quality might be jumping around over the place. So I'm just letting y'all know just in case. But anyway, I do also apologize about last night. I had to cancel on the 6 p.m. Eastern stream because my voice literally went through the workhorse in the morning with you guys. So it was the first time getting into Nate Meister mode, right? And that wasn't even 100%. That was like freaking 30% Nate Meister and freaking 70% cop mode. Okay, a freaking General Grievous as Exotic Carfax likes to call it, General Grievous Nate. But anyway, guys, good morning to all of you who wanted to join up this morning. I got some news I wanted to share with you guys. Some things that are looking pretty cool. I've been hearing some good things, and I do apologize if I'm not as excited because as far as my enthusiasm, because I am not there yet. I'm not back to my 100%. So I'm trying to ease things in, but it's helping me out. I'm practicing my muscles again, my voice muscles again, so it's not as bad if I'm getting into it, you know what I mean? But yeah, good morning to all of you. What's good? Hope everyone's doing great. Feel better, Nate. I'm trying to. Loco Lu, you want to come? If you want to come in, let me know when you're home, and then I'll bring you in. But yeah, good morning, everybody. Batman, Bob Dylan, comics, swag, swag. Yeah, the swag. I need to work on the swag. Zion, what's up? Hope everyone's doing all right. So what can we talk about today? All right, the rumor roundups. All right, so let me look at a few things before we start. Want to make sure we're all good here. Okay, so I'm good. All right. All right, so where can we begin? All right, first things first, letting y'all know that the upgraded suit from the Far From Home, the one with Mysterio, is looking to get out of stock now. For pretty much the blue screen, the dreaded blue screen of death, 5-minute blue screen has hit Spider-Man upgrade suit. DonPrime hit us up yesterday night on this event. So the Spider-Man upgrade suit. Well, with the hype, the suit is starting to lose the stocks now. But it was already overproduced figure ever since the inception of freaking Far From Home, and this figure's been out there for a minute. So it makes sense that it's selling out within, I think, a year's. I think it's been out for almost a year. So yeah, that's pretty much Marvel figures when it comes to selling out. Hitting the blue screen waitlisted mark. It's usually between 6 to 3 years, and then you get the ones that pretty much only last for a year because because of the hype and all that jazz. But that's its freaking year selling out within a year. I mean, that beats out every other Star Wars, in the past. Now Star Wars is lasting a lot longer now because of all the hype and all the overproductions, and also all the pre-orders. It's out of your damn mind with these damn pre-orders. Son of a damn it. Let me see. Go back here. Cool. So it's a very interesting hype. Hyperlorian. Webot Crew is back, baby. Okay. Finally, SS is charging my shipping on Rex. Woohoo! He should be here next week. Yo, so I got my 2 other 501st shipping out this week. Nice. So I'm at 3 right now. So I just need 5 more to complete my set. And I should be done with the army building of my 501st. I am done. I'm not going back to 501st until they give me a 501st battle damage or a 2-pack with Darkseid Anakin reissue. I don't give a damn. When is Mark 50 going to sell? When actually the Mark 50 and the Thor did sell out at one point. Just that you're seeing the overproduction batches of those figures. Like this is the reissue pre-orders. The Thor sold out, but that was like the second pre-order batch that sold out. The Iron Man Mark 50, this was their second attempt. So that's why it's still lasting. That is funny. Good times. Good freaking times on that. All right, so let's move on. So I'm just letting you know the upgraded suit. Actually, you know what? Let's go back to it. Let me share my thoughts. If you need to get this figure, honestly, for me, I'm still getting this figure because I want to keep it in my collection as far as like the Spider-Man suits. If you guys have seen No Way Home, that he probably won't be coming back to this suit ever again. But because of this suit, I actually prefer the battle damage version that comes out in No Way Home, and it'll be a good piece to compare both of them together, and also share the head sculpts, like toss between the head sculpts and stuff. So, but if I had to choose one, I would go with the upgraded battle damage suit because it comes with a nice base, a Karma Sanctorum, comes with the cube, comes with half face head sculpt. It's not compare, but here's the thing: that you're paying for like what 320. I can't remember the price. That's the only thing. You're spending almost $100 more on the battle damage version. But if you're looking for something clean, something simple, and then you don't need to spend Watsu's of freaking money just for a freaking nice base, this one will be a nice base. Like it still stands out. It's still upgraded suit. So that's my take on it. I am getting both, but I know people, you don't want to army build a freaking Spider-Man's out the window, right? Lane Kramer is okay. Has anyone checked on him since the Golden Fat dropped? Is that a thing? Is that I don't even know if Lane is bow damaged to that freaking Gal Gadot figure. Like I just been out of it the past few days because I've been trying to recover my damn voice, so I just been sleeping it off, just recovering. And then also I got work hitting me for overtime over all the time. Like I don't mind the overtime, you know what I mean? But Daddy needs to chill. Daddy needs to rest the damn voice. So more agua, please. Daddy needs to chill. But that OT for the HT though, man. But all right, so let's move on. Oh, hey, Boba, look at Boba. Oh my god, I love that 2-pack so much. I can't wait to get that 2-pack in my collection. You know what I mean? I know with a helmet it looks good, and Lane will have it as. Yeah, don't get me wrong. Golden Armor Wonder Woman, it is 100% with the helmet on, but it's like 60 to 70% with the helmet off. All right. So that's the problem there. But honestly, it's the Golden Armor Wonder Woman. You just pop in the helmet and call it a day. But I will be interested to see how well the regular Wonder Woman comes out. If that one comes out as a banger, oh man, I might pick that one up. I don't give a damn at that point. I might pick that one up and dodge the Golden. Actually, you know what? I might get the Golden Armor Wonder Woman only if I see it for a good discount price, like $200 from Toys Wonderland. Yeah, I'll probably do that. Good, Rosamos. Good morning, man. How you doing? Yeah, good morning to everyone. Yes. All right. So where are we going? Actually, let me see. I need to pay attention to my phone. What is who's messaging me? Okay, cool. All right. Let's see. When I go to Wonder Woman is 100% if you put a 1/6 scale bag. Hey, Azar Carfax is a 1/6 scale helmet. Get it right. All right. God. Like we can't take this man anywhere. Okay, we can't take this man anywhere. Mm. I can't take you anywhere, Zodcar. I just can't take you anywhere. Damn it, man. Just daddy chill. Daddy chill. All right, so let's move on. Who also I wanted to talk about today? Actually, the rumors. All right. The next rumor roundup is this is gonna be very cool for you guys. I know people have been asking for this. Actually, you know what? Give me a second. Because I gotta mute I gotta mute my messenger page because it keeps people keep talking and it keeps popping. Let me see. There you go. I muted that for like 8 hours. All right, so cut that off and go to share button. All right, so I was talking to Monica the other day, and Monica hit me up on the villain works, like what's happening with the villains with Hot Toys. And so far, the Monica and the Bothan Spies were telling me that the Hot Toys is working on the villains, right? But there is some cool features that's being included in one of the villains right now, and I'm like, damn. Now we can't say much now yet, but I was like very excited about like if this becomes to be true, the features are going into one of the villains. I'm like, damn. But also the price though, the price is gonna kick my ass. I mean, if Hot Toys pulls this off with the features they are looking to put into this one figure, there's only just one villain right now that we were talking about. I'm like, wow, there's talks about this. I'm like, if this is possible, then damn, the price is gonna kill us, man. The price is gonna freaking kill us with these damn villains, man. If Hot Toys is going full on board with getting us some of these villains, especially the features they're gonna put into it, damn, we're looking at Iron Man money. We're looking at Iron Man money, looking at 340, 350 tops around that area. But damn, it's scary, guys. It is very scary. But it is what it is. Hey, we gotta pay to play, right? So got the shipping soon email for Rex from Sideshow. Wow, everyone and their mother is getting a damn Rex. I think I'm close to finishing off my Rex, and I need to pay off my second Rex next. So yes, we are. Yo, the freaking Rex is coming into play. Oh man, oh damn, I can't wait to get Rex because I've been seeing so many great poses from that damn figure, like with Cody and stuff, and with Anakin. I'm like, damn, I can't wait to get that in my collection. All right, so let me see what else I want to damn, shoot. Yeah. All right. Come on, I got this. Don't worry, guys. I'm getting there. All right. Come on. All right. The next rumor roundup. It is the Spider-Man integrated suit. Now, this is a grain of salt. The Bothan Spies and Monica told me that Hot Toys is definitely looking into the Spider-Man integrated suit quarter scale. And I'm like, damn, because that was the only one in the actual event that looked like it was literally ready to be shipped out. Like literally, it was the way it was set up and everything. Like there was like that prototype was on point. I mean, if they give us a Spider-Man integrated suit quarter scale version and they do it right with the lighting features and all that, I'm gonna have to get that. I'm gonna have to get that damn figure. Like I know some of you are not too impressed by the damn suit, right? I know you guys aren't too impressed with the damn suit. It's too shiny. I get it, but I like the suit. I like the suit, what it represents during the film. If you guys watched it, I'm just letting y'all know if certain spoilers pop up in this chat. I'm sorry, but we're talking about certain characters that appear in the damn film. So yeah, so this Spider-Man integrated suit deluxe version, this will be like a quarter scale will be very interesting. But that's the thing though, they're flexing on these quarter scales like no tomorrow, right? And I'm here like, oh my god, I'm gonna need a damn space. This thing is massive. if it's going to be a quarter scale. This thing alone already is a massive piece for a 1/6 scale. Can you imagine the freaking quarter scale version? Okay, so what are we looking at? 21 centimeters. Oh my god. And then 19 damn. Okay, so 90 centimeters ain't too bad. 21 centimeters. I think that's about the size of my I think the Hulkbuster is about that size. Damn it. I can't remember my measurements on the Hulkbuster. Now, you know what? I'll be able to fit this. Yeah, I'll be able to fit that in that display case. But if you're talking about a quarter scale version, this is pretty much will be double the size. So damn. This is gonna get ridiculous. Ah, damn. But the price, you're probably looking at the price similar to the Iron Man Mark IV, if we're gonna go in that route. So the Iron Man Mark IV, how much is it? 1,040. With that base, you're probably looking at 800, right? You're probably looking. I doubt it's gonna be 1,040 unless they're gonna sprinkle that damn Spider-Man salt, that Spider-Man No Way Home tax. They'll probably push it up to 1,000, close to 1,000. Damn, a quarter scale integrated suit with that base, that freaking the base they had at the event. Yo, that'd be freaking ridiculous. Wow. Oh my god, everyone's, and now I'm jealous, y'all. I'm jealous with all of you. You guys all getting your Rexes. I'm just getting this army building 501st right now. Y'all are hurting me, y'all. Damn it. Damn, I'm jealous. I need my Rex, man. I need my Rex. I'm probably gonna get 22 inches on the Hulkbuster. Yeah, 22 inches tall on the Hulkbuster. But what's the width on the Hulkbuster though? What's the width? I know he's 22 inches tall, but what's the width on him? Yeah. So the Iron Man Mark IV suit up entry. So guys, yeah, you guys already know I'm gonna pick this up, but I'm gonna try and put at least $200 $200 reward points on this to bring down the price a bit more, because 1,040 is ridiculous. But I will say this though. If you are looking to, Hot Toys need to chill on that 1K Iron Man. Hot Toys needs to chill on that 1K. Yeah. Yo, but the thing is, damn. I think it's just the size of this bad boy is really like the gantry is out of your damn mind, and also I think it's USB power as well. I think they're because Mr. Collections, right? He was there on at the Secret Base taking photos and stuff and videos, and people were saying that it is USB powered. So it's quite possible we might see a USB powered gantry on this. And hey, for 1,040, that's not bad. That's why I'm going to throw in that $200 to bring it down at least 800-ish, because the shipping is going to be ridiculous on this. You know what I mean? It's probably going to be what, pushing $100 in shipping, because I remember Hulkbuster was like what, $60 or $80 shipping for me. So, and that's not double box. That's literally the box itself. Like, it's not coming. It's not coming the way. DonPrime, good morning, man. Good morning. Lane Kramer's in the house. Yo, Lane Kramer. Oh, you know what? Let me see. Lane, you want to come in? People want to hear your thoughts on the Golden Armor Wonder Woman. I'll bring you in. Lane. I haven't talked to you in a minute. Let me see. Well, Lane, if you're back home, I'll definitely bring you in. I know you were out and about, right? Okay. Sent you a link, Lane. Maybe in. Gotta get dressed for. Okay, so I already sent you the link. So let me know if you want to come in. Just to hear your thoughts. Because people have been asking for your your thoughts on what happened with the Golden Armor one. Is it a nay or a yay? Nay almost home. Send me the link. Just waiting on the bus. Cool. I'll send you the link. Let me see. I'm here, but my main screen is preoccupied by spreadsheets. Yo, Doc Smizzle, it's getting ridiculous. Oh, Doc, look what I got. Give me. Doc, look what I got. Yeah, I'm in the club now with you, Doc. I love this. Now I gotta start putting stuff in these damn things. I already put my endgame cap stuff. I already put my 501st stuff. I'm gonna keep this out for my 501st, the rest of them. So F in the chat for Lane NRDs. Oh my god, I'm thinking about scooping high as his as well. I'm seeing ended up grabbing Calm many autographs, Chief Miles. Oh, okay. Loco Lu, how you doing, Loco Lu? My voice is getting killed. Morning stream. Give me a second, guys. I'm sending links out. Morning stream. All right. Nice. I got some more totes too. I got one specifically for the Hulkbuster. Yeah, I'm gonna go and buy a few more. Like they're $15 now at Michael's. So I gotta buy. I got an army build on those. I got an army build on those, man. So I gotta have to work on it. Bubble 2-pack already left. Yo, we might do a stream unboxing stream, baby. Yo, let's do it, baby. Let's do it. Alrighty. Oh yeah. Toby let's see. Where are Toby and Andrew already? I'm sorry, guys, but there's no word yet about Toby and Andrew. But I've been hearing more villains from Hot Toys than the actual Toby and Andrew figures. So I doubt Hot Toys will miss their opportunity with that. All right. Okay. I will sacrifice Lizard and Sandman so we can get Toby and Andrew, of course. All right. You gotta order online. Order the pro packs. It's like $40 for 8 of the. Okay. Really? Okay. Yeah. Yo, Doc, if you get a chance, just send me the link for that. My voice. Okay. Let me see. You getting a Pennywise thing? I think I might have to love. Nah, I can't. I can't, Versamos. I can't. It's a great figure. Don't get me wrong. But that like, I'm not afraid of a lot of things. But that thing frightens me. All right. And if I do get it, right? All right. If I do get it, all I'm gonna do is leave it in the box until I get the coffin for Mole, and I'll put Penny in the coffin, right? And leave him there with my army of Coruscant guards and 501st, and then an army of Star Wars figures like Jedis and Sith Lords guarding that coffin. He's never leaving that coffin ever again. Okay, that's how frightened I am of Pennywise and that damn figure. All right, like no joke, guys. When I was a kid, I had this alien figure. I told this story already, but I had this alien figure from I forgot the company's name. Loco Lu, you probably knows. But it was an alien that looked red to me, but was actually brown, and it was from the Alien Resurrection, right? It was the acid dripping alien and all that. When I bought that damn figure, when I was a kid, I was like scared out of my damn mind when I was sleeping because all I could see is that damn figure look at me when I was going to bed and I was sleeping, and I had to send that figure back. My grandma helped me out to get that figure back, and then I purchased the Predator from AVP, which was a better buy at that point. I was like the grid. No, it wasn't Grid Alien. It was Alien Resurrection. It was it was like acid dripping alien, but it was very red/brown, so it looked very like it was like something straight from hell at that point. It was alien straight from hell. That's what it was. Yeah, Nate the Nightmare Alien. So pretty much I want to have the same situation with Pennywise. All right, so unless I put him right behind the coffin doors of the Mandalorian coffin for Maul. Hey, let me see. Okay, Nate has a cough Pikachu. Yep. Loco Lu recommended this for me. Okay, he has his Stay Puff. I got my cough Pikachu right here. This is my boy. This is my boy. And also, this is my boy too, right here. This is my boy right here. My Boba. Also, I sling that around whenever someone says out of your damn mind too. If I have him in my grasps. What up, everybody? Waiting on the new version of Boba, red boots and tight pants. So there's another rumor going around with that too. Like supposedly we're supposed to get 3 more looks for Boba Fett. That's another rumor roundup I want to bring up. We're supposed to get 3 more looks, right? So we got the new look with the red boots, tight pants, right, or brown boots with the red strappings. There's supposedly a black look, and then there's like a white look, and then there's like there's a bow damage look too, and I'm like, wait a minute, what the hell is going on with Boba Fett in this freaking show? So I'm looking forward to it. Give me Mandalore armor colors. That will be perfect. Black and gold. Oh man, that would be freaking perfect. Yo, take my money. Army building freaking Boba Fett all day, day. So that's another set of rumors going around. There's another set of rumors, but I can't really talk about it because if you haven't watched episode 2 yet. So when we do a discussion of episode 2, and I'll bring up spoilers on it, then I'll tell you the other set of rumors I heard. And it makes sense because of episode 2. So I'll let y'all know I'll let you know about those rumors later. And also DonPrime, keep hush because you probably heard these rumors too. Let me see. Black suit Boba, please. Collect all. Yo, I'm telling you, you got to do it for my boy, right? You got to do it for my boy. You got to collect all Bobas, man. You can't do that. You can't do Boba like that. You can't do Poppy like that, man. You can't do Poppy like that. They better somehow introduce that white prototype armor. Yo, I've been waiting for that, man. I have the prototype armor. You can see him right here. Okay, you see Jyn Erso, right? You see this shining white coming through? Yeah, it's he's over there. Yeah, I need a Hot Toys version because that's the Sideshow version. I need a Hot Toys version. The new episode makes me want to go for the 2-back. BS just announced new White Fett armor 112. Yeah, Black Series did it. So Hot Toys, they can just do a Toy Fair exclusive version. And say, yes, I need that one character you're talking about. I lost my mind when he showed up. Yo, that was my boy. That was my boy, man. Yo, good times. No spoilers, though. Don't talk about spoilers. I just think it's us. Any chance for Tusken variants? I think so. They're doing a lot more work in the past few episodes than the actual Tuskens did in the Mandalorian season 2. And the thing is, I think I discussed it with Denobi almost a year ago when we were talking about Tuskens, and I think we were talking about how because they were getting barely any screen time, right? And they still appeared as Hot Toys, right? So if those Tuskens got their looks, right? Hell, freaking Boba Fett and the black robe Tuskens will probably most likely get their versions out. Like I wouldn't mind the King and Queen Chiefs Tuskens, and then I want to get the regular guard Tuskens. That'd be freaking perfect. Like the King and Queen, they're freaking badass. All right, I want them in my life. Yes, I need that one character. And blah, blah, blah. New episode makes me want to go for the 2-pack. You know how many people have brought that up to me these days? You know, they have brought up that so much, the freaking 2-pack for Boba Fett. I mean, everyone's been hitting me up, telling me, yo, like, I didn't want to get this, but now I'm going to get it now. You know, I am going to pick this up now, you know? I mean, like, wow. It's ridiculous. It is freaking ridiculous how one episode for Boba, like, it kind of did the same thing for me. It kind of did like the same thing for me when I first was collecting Mandalorian figures. I did not want IG-11, right, at the very start because, you know, he got murked at the very beginning. But when they brought him back at the end, I went, yo, I got to get IG-11 now. I gotta get IG-11. I gotta get the scout bikes. You know, there was like after that moment in season 1 of Mandalorian pushed me to buy IG-11. So I'm not surprised that people now want to buy the 2-pack after the episode 2, because episode 2 really, like, it should have been the premiere. Episode 2 should have been the damn premiere for Book of Boba Fett. I mean, like, damn it. I know the first episode was sort of like an intro teaser of what was to come, but they could have done at least an hour and 30-minute episode and call it a day. They could have done that. That's my take on it anyway. Okay, all right, cool. So actually, since I'm talking about my boy, bring him back up. For me, I already fell in love with my 2-pack when my boy ended up going toe to toe, with an army of freaking stormtroopers. All right, so you can't tell me you can't love this guy, man. You can't love Poppy, man. Poppy's kicking ass and taking names, man. Oh yeah, so let's bring up Cigars and Bacon. How you doing, Cigars?
What's up, man?
How you been?
Oh, good. Just dealing with stuff.
Nah, I got you, man. It's the beginning of the year, so things are getting wild, man.
Yeah, just dealing with crazy house warranty repairs, just left and
Ah,
right.
damn. You and Doc need to get together and talk about things, because the Doc was going through some stuff the late 2021.
Yeah, luckily, this stuff is still under warranty, so like it's covered. It's just the people that they're sending are useless because they'll come and repair one thing, but when they're repairing that, they'll literally break something else and have to come back and repair what they broke later, and then it repeats itself. They'll come back to repair it and break something else. Like, are you kidding me? And it's all like floor repairs. So it's like
Damn.
they're having to rip stuff
Yo,
out and
that's
things.
what I was saying. That was I was saying.
Yeah, there you go. Like the dude yesterday, man. Like he laid down like leveling like epoxy. And he was like, "Oh, you're good. You just need to let it dry." And he was going downstairs, and I was like, "Well, I'm gonna go check it out." I went up there, and the shit was leaking from the hallway into my laundry room. I was like, "Hey, boss, is that supposed to happen?" And he was like, no." So he tried to clean it up, and the guy literally he went to his vehicle and brought rubbing alcohol, and I was like, "That's gonna ruin the floor." He's like, "No, no, no, it'll be okay." 10 minutes in, he's completely stripped the floor, the color, everything. I took photos, sent it to their boss, and I was like, this had better get fixed now. And they called me yesterday, like immediately, were like, "Oh, we're so sorry, we're gonna get it fixed." I'm like, this is a nightmare. This is a nightmare.
This is nightmare fuel. This is my
Yeah,
nightmare.
and that's my second floor. Like, this same company still has to fix my first floor. They still have to fix the tiles in my master bathroom. Like, I don't know who laid tiles for them, but they need to be fired because no single tile in the bathroom was level. Like, when you walk, some are so high that you trip over them, and some are so low that you get that feeling like you step and you're falling. I'm like, this is ridiculous. I feel like my master bathroom is a funhouse of horrors.
Please, I'm trying to recover my voice, man.
That's what
Okay.
I'm dealing with, and it's already just the beginning of 2022.
Man, and you know, I saw a meme. Are you familiar with Game of Thrones?
Yeah.
Okay, so I saw a meme where 2020 and 2021, the picture above is that little piece of shit, Prince in Game of Thrones. Joffrey, right? And then 2022 is a picture of that smiling bastard that loves to fillet people.
Oh my god. Was it a picture? Was the picture of him eating the sausage?
No, it's a picture of him looking with a smile, a smirk, while he looked at Jon Snow's brother dying by the arrow he shot.
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah.
That's totally gonna be 2022.
But hey, at least 2022 is giving you a chance to run. He's got to dodge the arrows.
Yeah.
Remember, guys, Serpentine. Yeah, Ramsey Bolton for 2022. Just remember, guys, he'll let you run. 2022 will let you run. Just Serpentine. Just facts. Just facts. At that
Just
point,
let me come out of 2022 like Jon Snow did in that battle, please. The rate this is going, I feel like 2022 is gonna pull a red wedding on my ass.
Yo, Daddy, chill, man. Daddy, chill. We're not over. It's not over yet, man. It's not
Just
over
walk
yet.
into the room. Hey, 2022, step.
Oh, damn. Yo, good morning, everybody. Good morning. Obviously, Ralph is like, I wanted IG-11 the instant it came on screen, even after Mando shot him. Well, I wanted him, but then I was like, you know what? Since Hot Toys made IG-11, they're going to make IG-88 later. So that was my mindset after they shot him. I'm like, you know what? I'll wait till Hot Toys does IG-88 in season 2 or whatever. And then that moment happened where he saved the gang from against army of stormtroopers. And then, that's the moment that got me. That's why I'm always saying, buy it for the moments. Buy figures, collect figures for the moments. Because that's what helps you, keep sane when collecting. Because at that point, you'd be buying every damn version of Captain America. And you're like, every damn version of Captain America didn't have that one moment. EndGame Captain America had that one moment, Yep. Stealth Suit Cap had his moments, So certain suits have their moments. It also has to be your moment, the moment that you enjoyed with that suit or that particular character or that particular variation. It's just all about control.
Exotic says my bathroom's a Sarlacc pit bathroom. If that's the case, then Bubba's got nothing on me because I've made it out of that thing more than 100 times. No, I'm just kidding. I got nothing on Boba.
Yo, but true story though. Boba Fett 2-pack is definition of moment. Yeah, it is. He is the definition of moments. That's why I'm picking up this set. Like if you like I've told you before, if I had to choose just one set, either the Throne set or the 2-pack set, I am going for the 2-pack set because I doubt they're going to give us another Black Robe Boba Fett singular since this is still out and about.
Yeah.
Maybe a battle damage version, but there was no battle damage version to begin with, unless they'll do another flashback where they show off a battle damage version of him. Maybe, but
they'll give us a suit up version.
Oh my God, a suit up version.
And all.
Oh my God, what's wrong with you? Why a suit up version of the Black Robe?
Hot Toys gonna market on anything that they can use suit up.
Oh my God,
suit up robe.
Oh damn, that's ridiculous, man. Wow. Peytstrick's in the house. Thank you, man. I'm doing okay, bro. I'm doing okay. I'm taking it easy and practicing my voice again. So like strengthening the muscles again after it's been beat to hell. So this is my way of trying to practice, trying to get back to where I was. So it's gonna take a minute, but I'm trying to be out here, enjoy stuff with you guys. Cause I was so depressed the past week. I'm like, people are talking about Iron Man Market 4. I'm not here. People are talking about this and that. I'm like, I want to talk about stuff, but I couldn't because my voice was not there. Yo, am I right? Or am I right? Am I right? All right. Paradox Nerd. Yo, Paradox Nerd. Yo, you were right, Paradox Nerd. You were right. Now, Denobi, that's going to be another confrontation there. So you got to level up. You got to get your A game when you get with the Nobi, because Nobi's not taking any crap. He's gonna play ball. I'm like, yo, but yeah, you're right, Paradox Nerd. You're right. But yo, I can't talk about a lot because I've been hearing rumors. And Paradox Nerd, keep your rumors to yourself too, because if things are playing out like they are with episode 2, then the rumors I've been hearing might occur in this season. because of what happened in episode 2. So I can't bring it up because that has to be a spoiler talk stream. So
yep. I know where you're going with that.
Yeah, so things are escalating quickly, and with what happened with season 2 of Mandalorian, it's about to get crazy. It's about to get crazy. But so far now I will talk about the rumors like I've said it earlier that I've been hearing. For example, the multiple looks of Boba Fett. We've been hearing the black look. We've been hearing the white look, and then there's like the bow damage look, something like he has some bow damage to him. He's been to the ringer, and then there's the regular the red strap he wears. Yeah, the red on his holster and the brown boots.
Yep.
Yeah, that's so we got like at least 3 to 4 figures for just Boba Fett alone, and that's not including the quarter scale. They can throw us a freaking quarter scale at this point. Or my computer. So am I good, guys? Because my internet is out of whack today, so it's gonna be a little messed up through the stream. So how could Boba defeat a Jedi Knight server that he has kicked by a Tusken Raider? Adobe has been reading the Book of Haters and all this Suki about not wanting to watch episodes. Oh my god, these comments. This is getting ridiculous. All right, so Cigar Vegan, since you've come in, what's going to tell you? So here's the rumors that I've been hearing. I brought them up already, but I'll really with you. So, if you did not know, the upgraded suit has hit blue screen. For Spider-Man from Far From Home, the upgraded suit has hit blue screen. So you got the 5-minute mark right now on it. So you were looking to get it, but
I already have it.
Oh, you already have it. Are you gonna get the battle damage version?
I already got it on pre-order.
Okay, so this is a good question for you. I said, if I had to choose between the Spider-Man upgraded suit and the Spider-Man upgraded suit battle damage, I would go with the battle damage. The battle damage looks better, like battle damage patches. It makes it more realistic for me. But if you want something clean, original, then the upgraded suit is all right for you, and you get the full head sculpt with it.
Plus, the newer one, you get that nice base. So, like, if you really had to choose, the newer one would be the better one. You get the multiple head sculpts, you get that nice base, you get the mother box, and like you said, you get that battle damage look, which gives it the more realistic feel. Like this is Spider-Man, getting into it.
Yep.
So yeah, I agree. If I had to choose one or the other, I would have chose the new battling one. If I only had to get one or the other, I would go with
one
the
or the other. Yeah, one or the other. Like I would actually just choose the battling version. I like battle damage things. But if you're going for the Spider-Man original one, that means you want the clean version, which is fine. You want that pristine, the perfected version before it went all destruction and going up against freaking Doctor Strange and whatever. But that's one I brought up. And then what is the other thing? So I brought this up. Unfortunately, I have not heard anything from the Bothan spies yet about any particular Spider-Man characters appearing yet for release. By Spider-Man, Toby and Andrew. But as far as like the villains, I've been hearing from the Bothan spies and Monica that there's certain villains that are getting some nice features. But by nice features, I mean like we're talking about money. So if you're gonna be getting these villains, don't be surprised about the pricing, because it sounds like Hot Toys is about to go all in on these features, on these damn villains.
I can only speculate, but right now I'm thinking like one thing. I have a feeling it's like Electro.
Ooh, Electro. How you feel about that one?
I feel like if they're gonna go all out, you said that they're trying new features. I I wonder if it has to do with his new suit. Like, are they trying to create a light system that when it turns on, you can see it going through like the hoses and everything, like you did in the movie, where you get a true like electrical look? Or maybe he's gonna be USB.
Ooh, a USB Electro. Hey, if it's a one and done, and the hype for this damn figure line, that would be pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
That would be pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah.
Or Green Goblin, multiple stuff like we were talking about, like clean armor, battle damaged armor, helmet, broken helmet. Maybe Sandman. They're trying something like material wise to actually give it the sand look, where you can kind of like, what if they're making Sandman like a Stretch Armstrong? The material inside where you can like morph it and move it around.
Yeah, I doubt it for Sandman.
Probably not.
I would like an attempt. I would like an attempt.
Yeah, I have a feeling of going all out for the top 3. I'm wondering if Doc Ock, you're gonna get the, like we were talking about, the arms he starts with, and maybe like magnet plates that attach to the arms with the red nano tech from Spider-Man.
Okay, what are the picks? What are those picks, Nate? These are the concept art picks from the actual film. Russ Amos. I'm just using them as reference. Yeah, Sandman. I'll be surprised, but Sandman will probably be a base, and then
more than likely he's probably gonna be an upgraded base from like what Spider-Man 3, like what V showed us.
It's the same character.
I think they're just gonna like do some updated paint apps, and obviously he's probably not gonna have that spiked ball hand like he did in the original base, because he didn't use that in this movie. So I mean, basically, I think we'll just get a remold of that.
And I do apologize for those of you who are watching this late right now. We won't have a later stream today because it's Thursday. But we'll have a later stream on Sunday, and then I'll be doing more morning streams with you guys because my voice is getting better. The more I do it, the better it gets. Like it's pretty much like you're reworking your arms after you beat them up, freaking working out and stuff, and you're like, now I gotta get right back into working it out again. Yeah, so it's sore, but it's getting there. It's getting there, guys. I'm coming back. Let me see what else. So we got oh, that's right, Doc Ock too. Damn, Doc Ock is gonna be expensive, man. That Doc Ock is gonna be expensive. Like, I think Doc Ock is gonna be the most expensive figure in this line. So that's how I feel. Well, if they do a 2-pack with Goblin, that'd be very interesting.
I figured Goblin would be the more expensive one because of his glider. The way Hot Toys going now, they'd charge. They'll consider the glider a vehicle and then just charge you damn figure price for the damn glider.
Hell, if they diecast the hell out of that freaking vehicle, they're gonna upcharge it to hell.
Yeah, I mean, look, the Bat Pod was what, $285?
285. I don't care what Maz says. I want the OG Green Goblin. Oh, we all know Maz is not a fan of the OG because he feels it's a Power Ranger. We all know that. Oh, so Lane has arrived.
Hey, everybody.
What's up?
Nothing too much.
What's up, Lane?
Nate, where's your picture?
Which picture?
You're black. Screen.
Oh, I'm not appearing?
No, I don't see it. Cigar, do you see him?
Yeah, I see him.
Okay, there we go. Now I look. There we go.
Okay.
Oh, there is the most feared hunter in the galaxy, and also one of the best dressers on Tatooine.
Oh, you talk about Boba Fett?
Correct. I mean, we know now he has one of the best fashion senses.
He does.
But sorry. Yes. So this 2-pack, I think, is going to prove to be much more popular
because of this episode. Yes.
Yes. I think any outfit that has backstory to it is going to have more popularity, usually. I have to say that this figure, seeing the final thing, I think the head sculpt looks a little bit better than it did even from the prototype. Just with the details and everything from the damage and everything that he had. I think that, if later down the road people are selling some of the figures individually, like sometimes, the Tarkin and Vader from A New Hope have been done and such before.
Yeah.
I think this is going to be the more sought after figure. I mean, other than it's not going to be, separate. It's hard to say with Boba Fett's because we're going to have 5,000 Boba Fett's by the end of 2023.
Mark 85 Boba Fett.
Mark 85 Boba Fett. Venomized Boba Fett.
Yeah.
Yep.
Golden Mando armor or chrome.
Golden Mando armor. Yeah.
Like golden chrome golden chrome Boba Fett, like Return of the Jedi armor. But I'm very impressed with this 2-pack. I think that this particular figure, I do think, I always hate usually for a character we're going to say in the pantheon of figures that we could have from Hot Toys for this guy. I always kind of hate that a little bit because that tells me so. Usually I think there's too many of them, but I do think that the robed Boba is going to be one of the more popular. Yeah, well, I would kind of hope there would be more Batmans because Batman's been around even still twice as long as Boba Fett.
Well, as long as there's Dark Knight fandom, then we're going to get more Dark Knight figures.
Hey, we have no idea. We don't know what we could be getting from the Batman.
Yeah.
I'm willing to bet that we'll at least be able to couple figures from the Batman. But even, poop armor looks way better, So if you were just interested in that one, I think, for the $245 price, that one's going to be, that's great price for a Boba Fett.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, just to get the Boba alone. And then the 2-pack, here's the thing. The only reason why the 2-pack would be a something of a grail in the future is because of the fact that the only way to get the robe version is through the 2-pack. Now, if Hot Toys decides, you know what, we'll reissue the robe version through another set of movie or show, there's a possibility they can do that. But since it's way too early to even do that because this figure is still out there available.
All I'll say is look what happened.
Mando.
No, but even more than that. Nate. No, just Venom, bro.
Yeah, that's true.
Venom.
Yeah,
that's a much better thing.
We're gonna get a Boba Fett robe 1.5.
Real talk. When will Sideshow really get March? If not February. Like if we might see it February, but I see March being released because
it depends. If they already had it on the boats and everything
already,
then probably. But
they might have pulled some deals like they've been doing with some of the bigger hype items to where they can release it quicker than they usually do. So this 2-pack might be one of those as well.
Yeah, well, probably earliest though is going to be February.
Yeah,
I mean, we're still probably a month away at least. So everybody, we gotta. This is the sucky part of Hot Toys.
Hot Toys before Chinese New Year. We probably see a swarm of freaking releases. Like they haven't released Ahsoka yet. They haven't released Maul yet. They can literally release everything they can this month before.
If
Chinese
it doesn't
New Year
leave Hong Kong by January 31st or 30th,
then you're not going to see it until April.
Basically, you're not going to see it until March, April, because February 1st through to the end, they're on break.
Yeah. But, good thing is we still have plenty of figures we're waiting for already that have been released, like this one and other stuff. So it's not like we're not going to have any hot toys.
So are you getting this? Are you
No.
getting this 2-pack?
No, I'm throwing Boba. That's the one I'm getting. To put with Fennec.
Oh, the throwing Boba. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
That throwing Boba has been paid off since last August. That's the Boba. I still his look from the second season of Mando is my favorite Boba Fett of all time. Like
I really love the look. You know, I got chills when Bill Burr and Mando.
It's not quite the same.
And they saw Boba, it's like flexing his muscles. I love that Boba. I'm like, oh my god, my boy got the fresh new look.
Yeah,
that was a cool moment. I had
a question for Nate and everybody, just a yes or no. This thing. Well, Nate has to talk some more because he's the host of the show. Although, is your voice doing better real quickly?
Well, what I realize is the more I practice being Nate again, the better it's getting right now.
the more I practice it being me.
Yeah. So it's yesterday I was just coughing up a storm with you guys talking, but now I'm not. I'm having hiccups here and there, but it's not as bad like yesterday. So the more I practice my voice, the better it's getting. So
okay. So here's just a quick thing, and then I'll comment on Gold Wonder Woman, and then I'm gonna have to take off.
Yeah.
So do you guys think from episode 1 and from what we saw of episode 2 without any spoilers, we could see a figure of that female Tusken?
Yes.
I almost think she's a dead, unless they're not doing very many figures from the show for whatever reason. She's the one I'm most interested in of anything new we see. Even though I would like she's only made Tusken sounds, so we don't know mostly what she's actually saying. But yeah, because that and I will just say I love the Tusken list of this one. Like, I like how they've established more that there are different tribes of the Tuskens, and each probably, depending on where maybe they are on the planet or anything, have different. You know, they have a general aesthetic with how they dress, but they can have completely different looks. So she's one I might be actually interested in. The funny part is I think she's done more than Fennec in this series so far.
So far, yeah. So far, because the thing is, she's helped out Boba, and she's been pretty much like DonPrime says, you know, treating Boba like an adopted son.
Yeah,
and so it makes sense. I'll be disappointed with Hot Toys if they decide to skip her and the Chief. I'm like, come on, do a 2-pack. That's perfect for a 2-pack.
Yeah. I guess I will just say with the Book of Boba Fett, just one comment I would just have on the show, and then I'm going to leave it at that, is so far I am a little disappointed with how the storytelling is being done in it, because the flashback stuff has been great. Like, that's been a majority of it, and maybe that's just the first part of the series is going to be like that to show us how he got to the point of where we originally saw him. But so far, I think the current time, you know, the post-Mando season 2 stuff has been really boring. Like, boring. I haven't been that invested in it.
Mm-hmm.
But Dances with Boba, I love.
Dance with Boba.
Or Dance the Fett. Or as a friend told me, call him Dance the Fett. So we're not just copying so much. The
new Costner. He's been accepted into the tribe.
But I mean, literally at one point. Now, just to comment on the Gold Armor Wonder Woman, because I'm actually getting that figure. I love the Wonder Woman. I unfortunately felt like some people, the facial sculpt when I first saw some of the first pictures was kind of like, what happened? I still don't think it looks as good as the prototype.
I agree.
But having seen like Jetta and Justin's videos, I have to say, I'm like, I don't see what the brouhaha was about. I think it still looks fabulous. It's still an 8.5. Now, maybe to sell that figure because it's from, you know, Wonder Woman 84 was not a very good movie, and, you know, the live action version of Gal Gadot's Wonder Woman kind of got damaged a little bit. I think her character got damaged by that movie a little bit.
Uh-huh.
So the enthusiasm for the figures may have that figure to overcome that, because I think people were interested in it. The production had the facial sculpt such that was the biggest selling point for the figure. I think had to be a 10. That's the only thing now. So I still think some people are going to pick it up, but I think if people who are kind of on the bubble, for it, might pass on it. The wings, god darn, are huge. I wish Lou was on because I wanted to ask him, just looking at that, seeing how wide they are. Is that thing approaching the third-party Vulture, which is like 4 feet across? Because those things look like they're 3 feet across, almost at least.
Did Jedi Patrol say anything about the length? Because I know he has the Vulture, right? He does have the Vulture.
No, I don't think so, if I remember. But I am definitely feeling that I should have, because I originally just had the normal one with the folded wings. I should have just kept that one. I decided to upgrade because I had it paid off for a while and was just like, see it. Hey, let me just see, because I'm probably never going to actually display it with the gold wings, but I can pay the difference and have just, the whole enchilada. I didn't realize they were going to be quite that wide, because I'm like, literally, I don't have any place that I would stick it.
Put it on top of your DTOF at that point.
Yeah.
But
you're on the counter right behind you.
Dust it off. Oh, it'll put it on the counter, but then the cats will wreck it.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
yep, they'll totally go after it and knock it down.
Yeah,
Ooh,
well,
shiny.
The big thing I would say with it is, maybe you guys think that looks like a great Hot Toys statue almost to me, because from some of the other issues for Move It and stuff like that figure feels to me, you pose it and you never touch it again, because you don't want to risk
like General Grievous. Like General Grievous.
Yeah, but that one looks good and is in a complete.
Yeah, but see, there's a difference with the Hot Toys one. It's like you pose it and leave it for statue purposes. The Grievous is you pose it and hope to God it doesn't fall over.
You gotta be there.
But I will say, just my last thought is the gold armor, like with the helmet on. I think it looks perfect. Like that looks like her. Now, I will admit the eyes kind of being like up and stuff does look a little weird, but that's like, I guess, from the general facial photos they used for her look, how she was looking. Yeah, I still think it's a good figure, but I agree with Exotic. I do think it's going to sit for a while, because I think for that particular one, especially because it is a higher, let's not forget, it's still a pretty higher price point, even for modern, what we're seeing for starting figures. At 300, 360, that's a high starting point, even for now, still, for quote modern pricing for new Hot Toys.
Yeah.
But hey, you know what? It might help though, where some sales of the regular Gal Gadot one.
Yeah. The regular one, I can see the regular one if they do well with the regular Gal Gadot Wonder Woman. I mean the regular version, not the deluxe or the wings.
255.
Yeah. That one. If they knock it out of the park with that head sculpt, that one's gonna be a piece that people are gonna go after.
Well, remember the regular edition is already waitlisted on Sideshow.
I think the exclusive version, right, was waitlisted. I think the exclusive version is waitlisted because it comes with a damn whip, the glowing whip or whatever, the light up whip. Yeah, and then the regular version is still available. Unless the regular version is sold out and the exclusive version is still available.
Yeah, I think it's that way actually. I thought it was the other way. I looked at it the other day. I think I have it in my cart actually.
Okay, Bob Dylan says only the exclusive version is sold out right now. Sean Donnelly, good morning, everyone. I share a concern with the Chinese New Year around the corner. There are still 18 items that Hot Toys has released in HK that have not made it to US. That's why I feel like Boba Fett, Mandalorian, 2-pack Boba Fett will probably not make it to us till March because that's all, folks.
Demonetized.
Nate Meister presents McBoba dances with Fett's multi-pack figure set from Hot Toys.
Yeah. Oh damn. Wait, exclusive version.
That was great, man. That makes me laugh.
I try not to laugh because if I laugh, now I'll start coughing.
Nate's brain was rebooting while he was talking.
Yeah, because at mid sentence too, it was trying to figure out. Okay, well, who we talking about? Boba Fett, Mandalorian, Book of Boba Fett. I'm like, make up your mind, brain.
That just tells me there's too much fat. That if that's because of your brain, it's like all need more fat. I'm like, no. There's a point where when you can't even say a character's name right, you finally have hit. Maybe we need to pull back a little bit.
Yeah, it's pulled back to the tad bit, but that's a moneymaker right now. Like the Fets and the Mandos, they're moneymakers for Hot Toys. Like literally, Hot Toys has not seen this kind of drive for figures for Star Wars like this.
Oh yeah,
ever. I mean, the pre-orders are ridiculous numbers. Well, so of course, Hot Toys is going to keep milking Mandalorian and Boba Fett figures until the end of time.
Star Wars was in the place, unfortunately, where DC is currently. And the funny part is because I'm more of a I like mostly Star Wars figures, but I probably like for comics I'm more of a Marvel guy. But it's always been weird is because we're actually buying like when I've had statues or action figures or whatever, I've always aimed more and buy more towards DC. I don't know why. Mostly because it's probably Batman and he's my favorite character. But I'm really happy with this 2-pack release. I'm very happy for people who are going to be getting it because I think to me it means the next 2 major Boba releases with this one and then the Throne Boba, because they'd have to like do something that just really screws up the throne. Like, there's a defect in it they didn't catch that just like you put it down and it breaks in half or something for that figure set to fail. But
it won't fail. It won't fail.
No.
Like it's gonna be a sturdy piece. And the thing is, it's gonna sit though. No pun intended, but it's gonna sit for a minute because not many people are don't even have the space for the base alone.
Yeah.
So,
well, I think this 2-pack is still going to take a little while before it sells out, though.
Yeah,
it's $4.95. I mean, it's $500 for Hot Toys figures, but that's what I think is also great about it. You have that option, or if you now seen the final, the first kick-ass Boba armor, since that's when he actually blows stormtroopers away and stuff. If you like that look to him, they have for under $250. You can get him in that armor with still some pretty good accessory. Maybe not the head sculpt or anything, but that's also, you've got 2 great options, whichever way you want to go or can afford to go.
Got you.
All right. Well, I got to get going, gentlemen.
Well, that was it was good to hear your thoughts on the 2-pack and then, Wonder Woman, because everybody was asking, are you still getting the Wonder Woman?
Yes. I know everybody thinks I want to cancel everything, but no. Besides, I ordered that from my comic shop, so unless I want to be out like $80 or so, then no. That's the one thing. Order it locally, you have to make sure you're all in or not a year ahead of time. That's the only kind of drawback is within a month when something's announced like a Hot Toy, you have to decide if you're all in or not. So I was all in on that figure. I'm definitely not going to be displaying it with the big wings, though. I'll take some pictures of it, and that'll probably be it. Anyway, I'm going to get out of here so you guys can get back to what you were talking about. Cigars and bacon. Always good to figuratively see that. Nate, I'm glad to see you back. I just wanted to ask real quick, how did the 24-hour stream go? How much of you was left by the time you were done?
Well, the thing is, like, the 24-hour stream experience wasn't bad. The problem was I came in with my throat already destroyed for something that was attacking it. So the alcohol and me talking all the time throughout the 24 hours pretty much added more to the brutality. But the thing is, I promised a 24-hour stream, and it whatever attacked me literally came in the right damn time. Like, oh, look, God was like, oh, you're going to do a 24-hour stream today? Send my man a respiratory
throat to go, please.
Yeah.
Actually, as quick delivery as possible.
Quick delivery. Literally, I woke up, son of a bitch.
Yeah. Well, everybody, you guys have a fantastic day. And Exotic, thank you for your support. Thank you for your support there. I appreciate that. I can't wait till I sell Wonder Woman for a discount. All right. Anyway, everybody have a good day.
You too, man.
Take care.
Later. Peace.
They never let him live that down, man. Every
Never.
time he announces he's getting a figure, everybody's like, so how long till you sell it?
At this point, I'm probably gonna I will get the Golden Wonder Woman. I'll wait till I see it for a discount price. So if I see the deluxe version for $200, I damn well I'm gonna get it. I'll probably be buying it from Lane at that point. The Deputy. Mate, the first line Kenner toys weren't even made until 78. Please don't get into arguments with Gabe, because even if you correct him, he's gonna turn it around and make it seem that you're the one that got it wrong. And then you think you got it wrong. Okay. Speaking of Gabe, there he is. What's up, Gabe? Gabe, you're in.
Am I in?
Live.
Yes.
How come I don't see you on the live stream? Like your screen is blank all of a sudden.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
same
it's probably,
thing with Lane.
Same thing with Lane, because Cigar's big, he can see me.
Yep.
Hmm.
Lane had to wait a little bit, and then it showed up. So
Highly
maybe it would be the same
suspect.
thing.
Well, my internet over here is a little bit off, so.
Yeah. You when I was watching the actual stream itself, you were lagging behind.
Yeah.
You were lagging. But yeah, hi everybody. How's it going?
So, Gabe, how you been?
How? I'm as good as you must be.
That was me in the 24-hour stream.
Oh, there he goes. There, now I see you. Yeah, it did take a minute.
Clone Collector, yes. Iron Patriot now is like, what, for $260? A $400 damn figure for $260? Yeah. Hop on that deal, guys.
Your mom's Iron Patriot's worth $260.
Hey. She's premium price, my guy. Don't even get that.
Not your mother. Your mom's Iron Patriot. I literally said your mom's Iron Patriot.
Yeah,
make sure that premium price, though. That premium price.
You took it as my mom's a premium price. Like, wait a minute. That's not what I said. Your mom's a very nice woman, okay?
I hope so.
Hola, mami.
Dorothy Mantooth is a saint.
That's right.
Oh my god, I love that. I love that movie. Oh damn. So Gabe, how was Book of Boba Fett? Did you enjoy it? Episode 2? Did you see it?
Dude, do I need to slap you?
I want to make sure you say.
Do I need to slap you?
You can't slap me. I'm across the incident.
I will. No, you think that's gonna stop me? I learned that if you have the attitude, the right attitude, anything is possible. Including Kenner toys being made in 1977. That's what happened. Okay, they had the attitude. You think they were made in 1978? It's all a lie. It's a conspiracy.
Another conspiracy, huh?
It's a conspiracy. Open your eyes, Gabe. Don't tell me to open my eyes. I'll keep them closed if I want. Maybe I'll just keep one closed.
Damn. Oh,
Gabe and Lane are drinking same cough syrup. No, this is not cough syrup, okay?
What do you spike that drink with?
I don't spike any of my drinks, Nat, okay?
Oh my god.
I have a lovely gummy that I will chew on that's better than any coffee things that I can put in my coffee, okay? Cigars and Bacon knows what it is.
I know what it is. I know what you're talking about.
Sir?
Share.
Oh, you want me to share?
I said share. That's right, share. You can send it to me later.
If you believe in love after love. Okay, he told me to share.
I didn't mean that share, okay? There's no sun.
Babe. I've got you, babe.
I've got you, babe.
So Gabe, not going to spoilers. What's your rating for episode 2? 10 out of 10?
Episode 2, I give it a 8.8 out of 10.
8.8. Okay, still perfect. Still getting perfect.
That's not Nat. Perfect is 10 out of 10. Okay. 8.8 out of 10 is pretty damn high.
He's rounding up.
You gotta round up.
Nate, he's rounding up.
You just skipped a whole number? You didn't round up to 9? You just
you gotta round up. You know the.
It's like anything after 5, you just gotta go all the way up. So
after 5?
There's only one way to go. There's one way to go, baby.
What do you rate it, Gabe? Oh, I rated it a 4.5. Oh, so a 10.
So what you're saying?
Because you got to round up to 5, and then after you round up to 5, you go up to 10. That's
No, it's more like, okay, so let's say you give me a movie that's okay, you didn't like it, you give me, but you kind of liked it, you give me like a 3 out of 5. To me, a 3 out of 5 is literally 1. Like, don't even touch it. That's 1 to me. That's too close to 1.
if it's so
on the gray scale, is it closer to black or is it closer to white? That's how Nate rates it.
is so pretty much like if you're like, all right, it's a 4, now it's like, oh, so it's a 1, and we don't want to watch it.
No, if it's a 4 out of 5, is it 4 out of 5? That's 5. That's 4
But when
out
do you?
of 5. That's 5 for me.
When do you round down, Nat? That's what I want to know.
If it's single trilogy, we're rounding down all the time.
Oh boy!
And now, everybody, I will not spoil anything. So if you haven't seen it yet, I will not spoil. I am an anti-spoiler. All right, an anti-spoilite, as Cigars and Bacon would say. That's right. I'm putting words in Cigars and Bacon's Spider-Man derpy mouth.
I made a mistake, so I can't say nothing.
Did you spoil?
I spoiled. Well, it was what everybody already knew.
Shame.
But I baited
Shame.
me into saying it.
Ding,
They
ding.
baited me. He
Shame.
reeled me in. He started bringing up stuff, and he reeled me in. And
You keep blaming me. I didn't blame. That's not my fault. It came out of your mouth. It came out of your mouth. Your words.
Go through the
I had
chat,
nothing to do with it.
there
I'm
are plenty of people
innocent.
that agreed.
I
You
baited
baited me.
You had the gun pointed to your head. You said
You
it.
tried to bait me yesterday.
No, never.
Wait,
Why would I do that?
okay.
I'm not that smart.
Okay,
Come on.
let's calm down.
I'm never that smart.
Hey, let's calm down. Nate,
Chill.
hold on. Let me jump into my. Apparently, we need a little bit of therapy here. Hold on.
No.
Bring out the pen and pad, please.
Are you rereading?
So,
the
Nate,
synopsis?
how does that make you feel? That Cigars and Bacon is blaming you for the spoilers.
I feel hurt, man. I feel hurt. Like I bring you to the street, and you train roll me like this. Come on now, I'm innocent. All right.
But Nate, do you understand that you bring out the best in people, and the best in people sometimes can be a spoiler. So when you speak of things, Cigars and Bacon just gets excited. He is so happy and excited to speak of the Boba. Do you not understand this? Now, Cigars and Bacon, do you understand that you get excited?
I do.
Mm-hmm. And do you know that some people don't like the spoilers?
I know I messed up one time.
Okay, see, he admits it now. Let's hug. Everybody, let's come together. And let's hug through the internets.
Yo, if I had a therapist with that voice, bro, I couldn't help myself from laughing. Oh, that shit. Because I love that accent. The accent's dope.
That's because I can actually speak German, so.
See, so Ol is asking, let's predict the figure may come in the first 2 episodes. We can't do that. We can't do spoilers.
That Wookiee? No, not a spoiler, but the Wookiee, it's not a spoiler. Not a spoiler.
It's in the trailer.
If you guys are just living in a bubble and not looking at any of the trailers, then that that's like me saying, oh, by the way, those Gamorreans, those are in there. You're like, oh gosh, don't talk about those guys.
Well, I want them Tuskens, the black robes. Yes. I want them.
Okay, all right. Let me first say this about the Tuskens. Okay.
They're good people.
I know Lane was saying Dancing with Boba earlier. He's got it all wrong, okay? It's Dancing with Massifs. All right? Those are, and for those of you who don't know, the Massifs, it's Massiffs. Those are the puppies.
Yeah, the puppies.
The chompy alligator puppy dogs of the Tuskens.
Yeah.
Haka, man, exotic you are just calling for that Haka. Did we reach 2100?
No, we didn't.
Then I can't do a Haka. Okay, but if you watch the Book of Boba episode 2, you could see some Islander
Haka.
Some Islander moves. By the way, those are moves of the Maori people. Okay, I'm just letting, like, that whole staff thing. That's all Maori people. All right.
Yeah, brother.
Yeah.
I doubt we'll get freaking Banthas. I know we've seen a lot.
Excuse me. Boulders Incorporated is working on getting you guys Banthas. Okay.
Wait, what?
Boulders.
We figured it out.
We figured it out. We take our boulder and we put fur on it
Yep.
and horns.
Blue hair, put a saddle
And
on.
you've it's a subsidiary. It's called Banthas Incorporated. We always
Power
ship in
pose.
single file to hide our numbers.
Oh my
Power
god.
pose.
Power pose? Yeah,
Power
definitely a
pose.
power pose. It's definitely
Oh
gonna be a
man,
power
the
pose.
Bantha
And
articulation.
it's just like the movie. When you try to pull on it, it's not going
It's gonna be
anywhere.
It's just gonna be the head sculpt. It's just gonna be the head sculpt, moving it back and forth, back
Are you
and forth.
are you insulting
on a
us?
swivel, on a
Are you
swivel.
insulting us? It has it's got like shoulder articulation, so you can make it look like it's actually while it's walking around.
It doubles down as an exercise equipment too. You drag it around your backyard.
That's right. That's right. That's because it's made with our real boulders inside of it.
Listen, Hot Toys, make us a costume of one of those Banthas so that we could put it on Nate's cat.
Oh my god! Just put on the cat. That'd be
Put it on
hilarious.
the cat. Put it on the cat. And then you can have an actual live
mini band, a
motion
1/6
to
scale
go
band.
with your to go with your what do you call it 6 scale heroes, the miniature heroes.
So if we put a boulder on Nate's cat, it'll crush it.
Oh damn, poor cat.
Oh.
You get like one good photo, like, oh, it looks awesome. Then you just hear.
Yep. That was the cat being smushed by the boulder.
There goes Loco Lu. Hey, you guys smooshed him with the boulder too.
Look, boulders are always for
Boulder.
smushing.
After him.
Let's see. The show is like making Boba a funny guy. Well, no, they're making him more honorable. Like he's always had this honor system with him throughout his history, being Boba Fett. So now it's just being a lot more. He's expressing it a lot more now since he's becoming more humble.
Right, and
he's learning to not to do everything solo, like to be a part of a team and to function as a unit, like a perfect, like cohesion.
He got some of
fail
that.
or you all succeed.
Well, he did get some of that. If we go, okay, Boba Fett has a very complicated history.
Yes, he does.
When it comes to lore and canon, especially if we go with the Legacy series, aka the original EU extended universe, he was a loner in those. Originally, he's more of a loner, but if we go with the newer updates and stuff, since he was, Jango's clone, then when we get into the Clone Wars, the Clone Wars cartoon series by Dave Filoni, he does do more team work with Aurora Singh and Bosk and Dengar. Did he ever team up with Cad Bane? I don't remember him teaming up with Cad Bane.
No, he never teamed up. He always had competition with Cad Bane.
Right. Okay. Yeah. So Boba has worked as a team. If we go with the newer canon, he has worked as a team before. But once we get into the Star Wars movies, he becomes more of a loner again. And this is sort of him going back to being part of a team. It's an interesting development for Boba. Everything that's going on. The dances, I don't know if I'd say the dances with wolves. I get where Lane goes with that. I see this more of if I'm going to compare it to an older movie, I'm going to compare it to Lawrence of Arabia.
Lawrence of Arabia. Okay.
Ooh.
And especially because everything is dunes and they're the train aspect almost comes from Lawrence of Arabia.
Hold on,
because
are we spoiler talking?
Oh no, we're not.
I'm just asking.
Stop there though.
No, I'm not. Ventress had teamed up with Boba. Yes, Ventress did work with Boba.
Yeah.
So Boba's worked with a lot of people.
Yeah, and he's worked with a lot of evil people, and he was not necessarily an evil person. That he deputy. brought it up perfectly. Boba was never a bad guy. He was doing a good job for a bad guy, bad people. Big difference. It's the same situation with Han Solo. The only difference is Han Solo had the charm versus Boba Fett not having that sort of smuggler charm. Okay, Han Solo was not a nice guy before he joined the Rebels.
No, he was a schmuck.
You think Boba doesn't have charm?
Well, now he does.
Did you see how he looks at the Twi'leks and
that is true.
Episode 1 and episode 2, he's just like, hey there.
Yeah, I'll give it that.
His charm is in his silence.
Yeah, his charm is in his silence. Yeah.
He's one of those strong, mysterious types. You're just like, ooh, he doesn't say much, but I like him. I just want to feel that Beskar.
Like, literally, Han Solo was literally going to leave Leia, Luke to die during the events of Yavin 4. Like, literally, he was going to leave them to die.
Right.
Like, he literally told him, like, he even told Luke, hey, guy, come on, this is not your war. Come with me. I'll get you a good job. It'll be all cool. We'll be best friends, smuggling for days. And they're like, nah, man, this is the war, man. It's coming.
Right.
We gotta stop them now. I'm like, hey, I'm just gonna leave this place. He's gonna pull Rocket Raccoon and leave and go to the other side of the galaxy and leave the Empire. Okay, that's all I'm gonna do. Which he was doing. So
that's like in Destiny, you trying to get away from the darkness, and it catches up to you.
So
comparing it to Django Unchained exotic. I don't know if I compare it to Django.
Oh my god, I can't wait for Hot Toys to make it.
I don't know if I can compare it to Django. Because there's definitely not the racist aspect in there. Like, they're not calling people, what would be a racist term in Star Wars universe?
Ichuta.
I mean, that does come up, but it's not every other word.
Slamo. That's another one.
That is another, yeah. Slime ball, yeah, pretty much. I don't know. I mean, it doesn't have that quintessential Tarantino-ness to it. Let's say that too.
Nerf
Book of
herder,
Boba does not have Tarantino.
Scruffy nerf herder.
Nerf herder. I don't know if I'd say that's a slang. It's pretty accurate for the nerfers.
Oh, McClunky.
McClunky,
yeah. That's a sort of a new one. They've been using that a lot more with the deleted scene of is it deleted scene? No, the like they added an extra moment with Greedo when he shoots Han Solo, like to make him shoot first versus Han Solo shooting first.
That was Lucas. That was Lucas trying to do that.
Yeah, that was the special edition DVD set that they did that in.
But Disney added him a clunky because they felt Han Solo was too bad. Like
too bad?
Because they, for some damn reason, they added them a clunky word right after the fact that George Lucas added the whole shooting first moment with Greedo. Because Greedo didn't shoot first; it was Han Solo.
No, it was Han.
Han shot first.
It was Han.
Yeah, definitely Han. He was like this. Either quick or you're dead, and I'm quicker.
It was Han. Which you got to give. You do have to give that to the Solo movie. Okay.
Womp rat.
Has anybody? Are we spoiling the Solo movie, or are we saying that's too long? Okay. All right. So the Solo movie, they definitely give that whole Han shoots first. Okay. The whole point of his mentor in that one, played by the great Woody Harrelson.
Yeah.
Was that he tells him, if you're gonna shoot, pretty much you gotta be the first one.
Yeah.
And he kills his mentor by shooting first.
Mm-hmm.
So that whole thing is that Han shoots first. Don't even. I think that was just the point of that movie. That movie was not about anything else except Han shoots first. Okay.
Yeah, that was the only thing about that movie. Han shoots first. That's if you watch for that movie for anything, it's the fact that they stated,
Well, I also know the other reason why Nat watched that movie.
You talking about
She plays Daenerys Targaryen.
Oh yeah,
other
mommy,
like that.
Mommy,
the other mommy,
the other mommy. Yeah.
That just pretty much went for that one, and then I think that four-armed alien guy was one of Nat's love interests as well.
Oh my god, he was one of my favorites too. John Favreau, he was so hilarious. I mean, they actually made the movie with Jon Favreau playing that creature throughout the movie. That would have been perfect for me because he could brought so much charm into the damn movie. It was hilarious.
I do wish that the Han Solo movie had given us the EU's version of how Han and Chewie met, though.
Yeah, I prefer the EU version.
With Han being the actual TIE fighter pilot and stopping the transport.
Mm-hmm.
And being given the order by the Imperials to blow up the transport, and then he doesn't.
Yep.
I wish that's what we would have gotten.
Yeah, that's
I agree.
Better
but
tie-in.
It wasn't bad how we got Chewie.
No, it's just a better tie-in.
Yeah. So, Book of Boba Fett, I loved it.
You loved it. Okay.
I loved it. I like the slower progression of what's happening in the now and getting the backstories.
I agree.
I think it's good. It's good establishment of Boba Fett as to who he has been since the Sarlacc pit, and just focusing on him specifically, because we're gonna get a lot more. We're gonna get a lot more characters that are being introduced, and they I feel like they really want to establish who Boba is right now.
Mm-hmm.
You know how many people have been
Wookiee?
going Brokeback Wookiee Solo? Oh my god.
Brokeback Wookiee.
I couldn't hold that.
Quit you.
I couldn't hold that. Damn it, Exotic Carpet.
Now I just see a tense scene with Chewbacca giving Han a back rub.
Well, there was a shower scene.
It's Han giving Chewie the back.
Han is combing Chewie. He's like, yeah, the aftermath.
Gotta have Kenny G in the background, of course.
We're ruining Star Wars for people.
They ended the scene with, "Ooh, what a lovely tea party."
Oh my god, so ridiculous. So with the whole moments they were going with the with episode 2, a lot of people got driven to pick up this 2-pack set. Now, you see the Rogue Boba Fett here, Gabe?
Yeah.
This you only could get this with the 2-pack, and it's almost like $490 to get this.
Like the price has gone up?
No, that's the retail price.
Oh, but it's a 2-pack of Boba and
Boba.
It's just Boba.
Yeah, so it's 2 figures, and you get this. You get his fur poop moment here. It's Pheonix moment
with the dirty armor.
The dirty armor before he cleaned it up.
Excuse me. I would almost say a 2-pack, just based off of this latest episode. A 2-pack with that is not bad. Because you could do so much with that dirty armor, just in itself. Like if you had an extra figure and some extra clothes or whatever, you could just make was it Vance?
Cobb Vance.
Yeah.
You could just have a makeshift of him, of your own, and then you've got the Boba with all the Tusken attire. Yeah.
But then my question to you, Gabe, because there's 2 versions of Boba. There's a clean armor version where he's sitting on the throne, which is $390, and then we got this one here with the 2-pack for $490. So which one would you prefer to get if you had to choose just one set? Would you go choose? If you want to go with the clean look with the throne, him sitting on the throne, and also Fennec is out too. So Fennec pre-order is out. So you can get Fennec and Clean Boba on the throne together if you buy Fennec separately. But for the 2-pack, all you're getting is the armor, the bow damage look for Boba Fett's armor, and the Boba Fett with the the Mythos look with the black robe Tusken look.
If I had to choose,
and it's $100 difference.
One is 2 Bobas or a Boba and a throne.
The Boba and the throne is cheaper.
Ooh.
Dun 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 dun.
I think for longevity aspect, as far as if you're doing photography work and stuff, if you're making scenes, I would probably say Throne Boba with Fennec. If you're making scenes, I think you have more opportunity with that. But if it's pure love of just Boba Fett himself, I'd probably get the 2-pack.
Yeah, I agree with that though. I've been saying that pretty much that
if you have to choose.
Thought process. I've been thinking about that, like, because you want to if you want the original badassery, him coming in, Pheonix Reborn, Boba Fett, get the 2-pack. But then if you want just presence wise and photography work, the Boba Fett on Throne with Fennec, because you can use the Throne not only for Boba Fett, but you can use it for several other characters if you ever wanted to.
Yeah, if we ever get a Bit Fortuna, you can put him on the throne and have Boba come down and just pop him full of lead. You know what I mean?
That's true too. Dear God, I hope the jetpack doesn't come with clips. Well, I hope it's magnetic, but we got to see the unboxings at some point. I
think the only other way, man, if I'm going to put anybody on that throne, I'm going to put Lobot.
Lobot, if they ever release a Lobot.
Just for Nat.
No. I need a Max. Max on the throne.
Oh wait, who's the blue elephant guy who's made his appearance again?
Max Rebo.
Yeah, that's
Max
what I meant.
Rebo. That is Max Rebo. It's been confirmed. It's Max Rebo.
Yeah. Oh no, that is Max. Yeah, that's him.
Yeah, that's Max.
Rebo was the one I was thinking of the name. I wasn't thinking his name was Max in the moment in my head. I'm like, wait a minute, what's his name?
I got so excited when I saw Max Rebo come back. I was like,
well, the other guy, he was also in Return of the Jedi.
What are we talking about?
In the band. The guy who's playing the little ukulele thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was also there. And I also liked that on the first episode we get a little bit of Cantina love. Because it's just a modified version of the
Oh my god, I'm loving these. I heard that too. That was really good. I'm loving the comments here. Wicket gets the throne.
Wicket, yes, that is my boy. Wicket is my boy.
God.
That is my boy. That Wicket is wicked. All right.
Listen. Just get your baby Grogu and just put him on the throne, and that's it.
Put baby Grogu. Put Grogu on the throne. I agree with this one. This is the way.
This is the way.
I have spoken.
Is that the hologram with words newly added? No, those are. I think they were supposed to be words there, right? You were supposed to get words on the original hologram, right?
Yeah, those are the words. Those are the language.
But it's just the Mandalorians.
Yeah, his history, history with the armor.
Yeah, because the last one on the very top says Boba.
But yeah,
I wonder.
What's up?
I know. I'm looking at the image and I'm seeing that he's that. I know that's technically his wrist rocket.
Yeah.
But the wrist rocket also looks like a full circle of whistling birds.
Yep.
I know that's technically a wrist rocket.
I wonder if it works both ways. It works
if it's whistling birds, and then after the whistling birds are gone, then he can just use the wrist rocket.
Yeah.
I mean, that would be a Mandalorian thing.
Yep.
Yeah, it would be.
Making one one item do like 5 things. You Spiderman.
Yeah, I love this Spider-Man. This is my favorite Spider-Man.
That's a Swiss Army pocket wrist guard. There you go. Yeah.
Swiss Army Assassin's Creed Mandalorian wrist guard.
Listen,
given to him by Predator.
They stole Assassin's Creed from Mandalorian from Boba Fett and all of them. All right, and I'm
stole
still
it from Pitfall.
That's right, because the Predators didn't have blades that came out of their wrist either.
No, they came out of their forearms, trying to be like Wolverine.
No. It came out right here. Like
Guyver?
No, Guyver.
That's what we. You know what? That's what we don't have. I think that's what we don't have in Star Wars. We don't have a MacGyver Star Wars character.
MacGyver? You mean
You're talking
Guyver?
about Guyver.
No,
The
MacGyver.
anime.
I'm talking about MacGyver.
MacGyver,
I'm talking about we
MacGyver.
don't have a Star Wars character who goes in there and puts together a blaster out of bubblegum duct tape.
Dr.
Needs
Alfra.
a
Dr.
sweet mullet
Alfra.
too, though.
Dr.
Needs a
Alfra
Star
is
Wars
sort of
style mullet.
MacGyver.
Dr. Alfred doesn't have a mullet.
He doesn't. It's a chain code. It's an NFT.
Yeah, it's
How
a
you
chain
funny.
code of who owns
Yeah,
the
man.
who owns
First
the
to
Super
act. First
No,
to act.
no, that's
You know,
the wrist.
first
The
dibs on a
wrist. The wrist
digital
hologram
yacht.
is just an NFT. That's all it is.
Yeah, he's showing them. You see that? That's where my house is. And you see that code right there? He's like,
Star Wars
that's
MacGyver is.
No, that's what he tells Mando in
That's
the
what he's telling
episode.
me. That's what I'm telling. He's telling me. He's like,
Yeah,
man, you
he
want
says
in on
this is
this?
the
I
chain
can,
code.
hook you up, brother.
So, Gabe, are we getting the boulders for Boba Fett over here?
With
He's
all
missing
those
them boulders.
Dude, all of
ours.
those boulders were provided by Boulders Incorporated. You know that. I don't understand why you're insulting me and my business partner, Cigars and Bacon, here. Okay.
If you
And that's-
zoom in, you can see our logos are
Yeah,
imprinted.
they're in there. You just gotta.
We stamp our logos into every
You,
rock.
you have to zoom in and enhance.
You know, it's like diamonds. When you
If
look
you-
at
if-
it with a certain lens, you can see our logo.
You
And the
zoom in and
logo
enhance.
is a rock holding a rock. Now swirl that
You
circle.
don't have to worry. We don't deal in blood rocks.
Nope,
Blood
we
rocks?
don't. We don't do.
Blood
Blood rock?
We do deal in conflict rocks, but not blood rocks.
Yep, no
What?
blood rocks.
Only
rocks,
conflicts are allowed. We'll allow conflict, but no blood. So
Did
when
we
we ask the
provide,
people, "Did you murder a town for these boulders?" and they say yes, then we don't take them. But if they didn't
No
murder the
prize.
town, then we're fine. If they only pillaged, then we're okay.
Sounds like a Wolverine's X-Men origin story going on right now.
Out of the boulder.
just pillaging a whole village for a
You know,
rock.
I'm gonna grab a boulder outside, and I'm just gonna do a whole line of superheroes, but dressed up. The boulders dressed up as all the superheroes. Get a boulder Wolverine.
Boulder
We'll
Wolverine.
just change the name so that way we can't get sued. Instead of Wolverine, like you said,
Boulderine?
Boulderine.
Boulderine, Captain of Boulderka.
No, called it Bolden. Called it
Yeah.
Bolden. If you
Wait,
call
what
it
The
about
Bolden,
incredible green boulder.
Are those battle damage? The rock with cracks?
Yes,
Battle damage?
yes.
Well, they're technically not battle damaged; they're weather damaged.
Weather damage, yeah. Battling
Actually,
versions.
they're combo packs. If you drop them hard enough on the ground, it'll split into two, or
Yep.
possibly 3 or 4. Now
Yep.
you got 4 or 5, 4 or less boulders.
we
man.
call that the weathered version. That's the
That's it.
weathered
We
version.
call that
Yeah.
the combo pack.
Combo pack, but you do pay a little bit extra for shipping and handling on that one. Just letting you know, they're a
Oh,
little
yes,
bit more
ridiculous.
expensive to create. Okay.
Gabe is
We
applying
do offer
Viking rules.
catapults as well.
What are Viking rules?
We
Are there
offer
Viking
catapults?
rules?
Oh my god.
We offer catapults.
Can I get an explanation, Mr. Prime, as to what the Viking rules are?
Uh-oh.
The boulder is no longer conflicted.
No longer conflicted. Let me see. There must be a new repainted armor with a new healed Boba head sculpt. So 2-pack is the go. Yeah, they're not gonna come back with that head sculpt again. You're gonna get the head sculpt again on the.
It's not the scars.
You're not getting the eyebrows.
Oh, if you,
Yeah.
I
And
like
you
Bob
won't have
Dylan.
the no eyebrows. You'll actually get eyebrows.
You're gonna get.
head sculpt.
Listen. This is the only time you're gonna get yourself a Super Saiyan 3 Boba Fett.
If
Okay,
you call within 10 minutes. Yep.
the only time you get yourself a Super Saiyan 3 Boba Fett. Anyone who knows Super Saiyan 3, they ain't got no eyebrows. I'm just saying.
Super Saiyan 3 Boba Fett. And if
Act
you call him
now,
out within the
and
next
we'll
10
throw
minutes.
in pocket boulders.
With pocket boulders.
1995 value, yours for free.
By the way, Nat, I showed this off a little bit with Rockzilla the other day. I did get a 1/6 scale.
You are.
I know, I've got it.
You
What
got.
you
It's right here.
What you got?
Show it yet.
Hit my mic. It is a 1/6 scale C stand.
Jeez.
Oh my god. That is a 1/6 scale C stand.
This
Oh
is a
my-
C stand, full articulation. Okay. On each knuckle. We use these in the film industry all the time.
So
All right,
do
the
you
grip
have
head. The grip head comes off.
So you have a 1/6 scale sheet to attach to that, so that way when you do your reviews.
Yes, I do have a 1/6 scale muslin
Muslin. There you go. That's
black drop.
Yeah, the black
All
drop.
right.
Nice.
And here, I'll show you what I mean by it. It is definitely like a 1/6 scale. Oh, and I've got my 1/6 scale sandbag here.
Oh my god.
Okay.
God.
And my 1/6 scale apple box.
Oh my god.
What is that?
Okay.
An apple box. Once this go, get out of here with this.
Dude, we're using them for miniature heroes.
I know. That's
Don't
ridiculous.
go too far. You're still connected, Gabe.
That's all right. He
Yeah, no, I was just going off to the side. I want to be able to hear you guys.
Right.
So, real grip head. This is what goes on the C stands. It's a grip head. Okay.
Wow.
All right. Hold on. Tiny grip head.
Oh wow.
Oh, I'm unfocused back here. So, tiny grip head. Real grip head. Ta-da!
Wow.
And he's great, and you get the grip arm, like everything is 1/6 scale. I love these things, and that we will have 2 of them on Miniature Heroes because one of my friends, Paige, who is a grip, a best girl, formerly known as a best boy grip, she's got one of these as well. So we will have 2 of them.
So we call it the best person.
You could. But yeah.
But
I have a 1/6 scale.
Best person. Yeah, I did that.
C stand. Thought you said C selection. No, C stand stands for century because there's 100 different things that you could do with it.
Yep.
Wow. That's
So we're gonna have fun. We're gonna have fun with all the and you know that this is all metal.
really.
Yeah, this whole thing. This is not plastic. This is one piece of metal.
That's diecast.
Yep. If you're gonna go with your toy configure, yes, it's die-cast there now.
Diecast. What's the diecast?
Okay.
I like how you had to distinguish that. Wait, so it's die-cast.
So it's diecast.
We don't use the term metal here, okay?
No,
in the
no.
toy industry, we use die-cast.
Diecast.
Go
to the
But this would be sturdy enough for if you need support for any of the other figures as well.
Oh yeah, we can work with that too. Damn.
Because all the grip heads, they open. Like all these little intricacies in here, these all open. So you can put rods in here, whatever you need.
You can put rods in there, huh?
Oh yeah, you can.
That's what she said. You can put rods.
That's what he said too. All right, no, we don't discriminate.
I can't take any of you.
We
Any
don't
of
discriminate
you,
here at
any
Boulder Incorporated. We don't
cigars.
discriminate.
I can't take any of y'all.
All
Anyway.
right, we don't care how rock hard you get. Okay, as long as you're happy.
Whatever you guys do to
He
get your
said
rocks
it.
off.
He said it. Not me. He said it.
Puts a due meaning to the phrase "bustin' makes me feel good." Speaking of cigars, any word on what's going on with the Ecto One and freaking Ghostbusters Afterlife with Blitzway?
All I was told was one word in the email: delayed.
Damn it, delayed. Well, it happened. It happened like the original one. They revealed it. They revealed it in December, right?
And then they waited. Yeah, and then they delayed it. They delayed the reveal.
Delayed it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Had a brain reboot.
How awesome
Yeah,
is it that
that's all he said. He said delayed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How awesome is it that Sony drops 2 movies towards the end of the year that are like blockbusters off the bat?
Oh yeah, Spider-Man. The money was real on that.
The
movie.
money was real, and Ghostbusters wasn't that far behind on its own stuff, on its own merit.
I liked Spider-Man, but I can't give Sony credit for that one.
Oh no, it's not. It's not credit to them, but the fact that it's a title, Sony, even though it's affiliation with Marvel.
There's a
and all that stuff,
50-50 thing.
it's a 50-50 thing.
Yeah.
But
No, it's not. It's not a 50-50 thing. It's like a 75-25 thing, and Sony just got a shitload of money.
now we're going into semantics.
No, that's all that is. It's just it's mostly Marvel because it's mostly Marvel's idea, and Sony was just like, "How much are you paying us? Yeah, we'll do it."
Hey man, that's because Sony was smart. They bought the Spider-Man license when nobody wanted it.
Exactly.
And now that they're just playing it smart, people are mad.
In Disney,
Well,
no. Sony is a scalper in the the meaning of the word. When you see scalper,
No,
the first,
in the most
the
legal
first logo
ways.
you see Sony.
legally a scalper.
Legally a scalper.
Legally a scalper. Legally a scalper because it's like, I could pimp your ride, but you're gonna have to sign off on this, like,
hey, but I'll say
your
this though,
baby, but we still own it.
Well, I would say that's probably smart. That was probably Sony's smart move, is to not sell the IP but to license it.
Yeah, because they knew what they were sitting on when they bought that.
Yeah,
because Marvel.
In the future, we're gonna be rich.
Right, Marvel is super happy that they bought Fox.
Oh yeah.
And that they have Fantastic Four and X-Men now in their
which
IP.
I've been hearing. Remember Roundup? They're throwing a whole bunch of cameos, and they had to reshoot cameos for Doctor Strange: Multiverse of Madness.
Yes, they did.
Because you know why?
That, yeah.
You know why? Kevin Feige was like, cameos in Spider-Man. Kevin was like, you know what? We're gonna need more cameos. Reshoot these scenes, baby. Get everybody and their mother.
Everyone.
Boulders assemble.
Nate, you might have just blew your throat doing that.
I think I'm still good, man.
I think I'm still okay.
He's gonna get us tomorrow. Like,
I'm fine.
I think Sunday's gonna happen. I shouldn't have done that.
That's gonna sound like an old man every day, like every single day. It's just gonna get worse and worse. By the time February hits, that's I was buying 1/6 scale figures before you were an amoeba. You understand me? I was buying boulders from Boulders Incorporated before you even knew what a boulder was, you son of a bitch. No. Ultimate figures.
Oh my god. Look, Nate's frozen on my end.
No, he's just sitting there shaking his head. He's not.
Oh no, on my end he's frozen. He's like,
is he?
He's laughing. Like he's
shaking
trying
his
not to
head
choke.
on my end too. Like, I hate these guys.
Hey guys, quick thing. So Bob Dylan.
Cigarette commercial. I'm sorry, Adrian said they had
I
a
saw
cigarette.
Oh damn.
I wish I never smoked even seen a cigarette.
I wish I just stuck to marijuana.
2 days later, Nate was dead.
Oh god.
Hey, when did you start smoking? Yesterday.
Oh, with all this overtime, yeah, I probably will be dead. Yeah.
He said,
I smoked him by the carton. I just pulled the plastic off and light the whole damn thing.
Oh my god.
Oh, hey guys, I want to bring this up again. For some reason, Bob Dylan went out and just called us enablers and said, "Hey, you guys made me buy this. How dare you? We didn't do nothing."
Y'all are
My
enablers.
guy.
Just buy.
No.
It. I did not tell you to buy
Listen.
Spider-Man.
Listen, we show you what's being blue screened, so you know whether to hit yes or no on your deposit or whatever it is that you plan on doing with your own money. We didn't say go chase it. We didn't say chase it. We gave our opinions. We all agreed that we're gonna get our own battle damage stuff. We're gonna get the battle damage version of this suit because it looks great. Cigars and Bacon said it. Nate said it. I said it.
I didn't
and I said it on last stream because it's already yours. Whatever's Nate is yours. We already know this.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you. See, Luke pays attention.
We don't enable. We encourage.
Not even.
I think that's enabling.
We let you know.
I think that's enabling cigars.
No, encouragement. That's positive reinforcement.
You're enabling excitement with encouragement.
No, an enabler now is if you gave them $100. Shut up.
We are providing encouragement. Positive reinforcement.
If you enable Cigars and Bacon is right.
From that,
he's right.
It's not on us.
He's right. Enabling is if you said, you know what? Here's $100. Go buy yourself a figure. That's enabling.
Ah, I see that now.
Okay. All we just said, hey, this is a nice figure.
No, we said.
Do you want to buy it?
No, we said, hey guys, it hit blue screen. That's all.
Blue
that's
screen.
all
Oh,
we
blue. Is this the little thing on the above it? The
say. Yep, because it's
It's
low. It's running
low
low.
stock. It's running at low.
But it's
see,
been
I
out
don't know
for
these
over a
things.
year.
That's why you come to
see?
Geeking Out. You learn.
I learned something every day. That's right. I'm gonna teach you.
Got a
The
wrinkle in
thing
your
is-
brain.
Well, the thing is, we were saying that there is a battle damage version of
Boba
this,
Fett?
and it comes
Boba
out
Fett?
in No
Where?
Way Home.
Right here.
So, all right, guys,
Yep.
you can get about 4 of these. You can still get about 4 of these.
About 4.
Yeah.
You get
Yeah, it's not
4 of
really-
them.
Too crazy of a blue screen, though, is it, huh? You can get 4, but hey, hurry up.
No, we're letting you know what's available. It's up to you to decide what you're gonna do with it.
Sideshow is doing it, bro. I'm not saying we are. I'm saying Sideshow's putting the blue screen up, but you can buy 4 of them.
That's right.
At least they're not doing what I'm not gonna say the website be doing, but you know what I mean. They say that they're in stock, or they're not in stock because they had to send it back, and then it's not true, just to inflate the prices. Just saying.
Wait, it's not some website. That's called TW.
I didn't say you did.
Did you?
Oh,
Did you?
oh,
that.
oh.
Exotic Carfax official channel. Exotic. He's got a. Nat did freeze now. He froze on me. That's for
Yeah,
sure.
he froze
still
on
here.
me. I didn't hear him.
I'm still
either.
here. What are you talking about?
I'm still here. I'm still here.
I'm not a crook.
According to Exotic, if my definition of enabling is correct, then he's enabled a lot of dancers at the Crystal Palace.
Oh, damn.
Put a lot of girls through college, huh?
To college.
I didn't put nobody through
Brain
college.
surgeons.
Neither have I.
Nah, I don't put no girls through college. The only girl I plan to put them through college is my daughter. The only girls that I put through anything is me putting them through a wall. Just saying. In a good way.
Okay.
Like,
Are you
violent.
are you threatening exotic dancers?
I like to throw women through walls.
No, I put women through walls, man. What can I say, man?
I
break
put
their
women
walls
through.
by
What does
putting
this
them through walls.
mean? I run a boulder
It's a
company and
wrestling
I'm concerned.
I believe it's a wrestling reference.
Listen,
It
between,
gotta be a wrestling reference.
listen,
Oh my
between
God.
the rock and a hard place, there's no survival. I'm just saying.
But you're putting a woman through a wall. I don't
I
understand
believe
this.
he's referencing steel cage matches now.
Is that what that
I
is?
believe
Because
that's-
I was
yes,
not
I
a
believe
WWE
that's-
person.
Listen, it's only a steel cage match if you add handcuffs. Just
I
saying.
believe he's
Lou
referring
about to get arrested. Yeah, just gonna get a knock on the door. Excuse me, is this the location for a Loco Lu? Yeah, you're under arrest for putting 50 women over the past 20 years through walls.
No, it's a lot more than that.
I believe
Admitting
have
it's
your
been
friend
more than
called
50
Hell in a
women
Cell.
who've gone through. What kind of a wall is this? I hope this is like stunt work in the film industry or something, because then that makes a lot more sense.
You could call it stunt work. What would I be doing with them?
Well, I am very concerned down here. I think this is where the term loco actually comes from.
Oh, damn. I'm about to die here.
No,
Just
you're
gonna-
not. You're about to clear your throat. We're finally getting you.
Oh,
You,
damn.
bro.
I like how we're kind of in the same, like we're actually in the same kind of framing. So
Yeah, bro.
you what? Are we brushing our shoulders off?
Yeah.
FBI is gonna pin every wall.
Oh god.
Wait,
Go
what's
ahead
that
and
called?
dust these
What is that
walls.
called?
We need to dust these walls. Check them for everything.
Wait,
Dust the walls.
When you're pinning multiple crimes against one person or multiple groups, what's that called again? Damn.
A Rico.
Yeah, there you go. They'll put a Rico on Luke.
No Rico Act.
Yeah, the Rico Act.
Loco Lu, you have been charged with 1,478,328
Point two.
wall-related crimes.
Point two.
Listen. At least I don't get a ticket for jaywalking. That's okay. All right, I hate jaywalkers.
It's like, excuse me, sir. What are your values? Well, I definitely am against jaywalking. Well, what are you for? Putting women
People
through walls.
If I see you jaywalking, I'll put you through a wall.
If I see you jaywalk, that's how it started. He saw
Yeah,
a woman
that's how it
jaywalking, and then as soon as
That's
she
how it
got on the other
evolved.
side of the street, she went through the wall.
Serial wall lunger. You're a serial wall lunger.
Listen. All they're gonna say is a crime of passion, so I get away with it.
Okay.
Okay. By getting away with it, then you say you'll spend the rest of your life on death row. But yeah,
We're gonna kill Nat.
You've gotten away with it.
Nat is gonna be dead before the
Listen,
stream
we
is
have
over
to
after
make up
laughing.
for lost time, okay? Because Nat's been sick, you know, and the whole new year, a lot of vid going around, and I'm not gonna finish the rest of that line because I'm dealing with some situations here too over there. But,
Yeah, but it's only affecting Transformers.
not too many Transformers.
What are you talking about? That's what it came from. The Transformer homeworld. That's why it's called what it is.
The vid.
No.
Yeah.
Monicrons.
Omnicron.
Omnicrons. Ah, okay, got you.
It came from the Transformer
Megatron.
homeworld. That's what happened. See, a Transformer and a transformed bat. All right, and the virus, the computer virus jumped
Nate froze. Look at Nate's face. He froze.
again.
They have
Okay.
the face
Hey
of
guys, because that subject is very sensitive. Let's just move on from that because YouTube will pretty much.
I like how that's a sensitive subject, but a woman going through a wall is completely fine.
I think we'll be okay with that. Okay, so moving on.
YouTube
Moving on.
policies no longer are now cutting off channels for women going through walls. Like, dude, what happened to your channel? Nat, it was doing so well. Well, Lou talked about putting a woman through a wall after she jaywalked. We all laughed about it. So there was a strike.
No, see. Here's the thing: you're taking it out of context, man. They asked me to do it. They asked me to do it.
They asked me to do. Susie, what did you do this week? Oh, I went to go see Lou. Why? He puts me through walls.
Wait, what?
We just walked away.
Wait, what is my frozen face? I can't see my frozen face.
Nate is the new me.
What are you guys talking about?
Oh, I like this Bob Dylan. Bob Dylan, thank you for the super chat. You'll get this Bob Dylan. Loco Lu has the Kool-Aid guy smash it through. Oh yeah. Put a woman, like, is that what happens when the woman's on the wall there? Lou? Oh yeah.
Hey, they wanted the juice, so I gave it to them.
What's your stripper name? Oh, I'm the Kool-Aid man because I give her the juice and we go through the wall. Oh yeah, brother. Order your 1/6 scale Loco Lu and complete with wall. Brought to you by Boulder Incorporated.
Deluxe version gives out Z. You gotta ask. You can't afford it.
Oh man. You see what you started, Bob. You see what you started. This wasn't this was a civilized conversation with a smoker.
Hey, listen. Listen, if you want to get technical, I come in two flavors.
Two flavors.
You get jealousy green and passion blue.
Lou, shut up, Lou. Shut up. Damn,
Lou came and was wrecking walls.
Now we know why Lane and V aren't here. Gosh, exotic.
Damn. What are you guys doing to my voice?
Doc, don't tempt me with a good time. Oh, it's been I mean, if you want to get smashed into a wall like Lou likes to do, then he's always gonna give you a good time.
Oh, damn.
Oh my god.
Loco's wife never says no to a pre-order. Honey, I'm gonna get this pre-order now. All right, it's wall smashing time.
Hey, listen.
Yay!
Listen, there's a pre-order coming up, man. I'm working on baby number 2. So,
Wait, which pre-order you got? You working?
baby number 2. I'm hoping for
Baby. I think that's a 1-to-1 scale.
It's a 1-to-1 scale, but
It's
at first it
Grogu.
starts off as a
It's
1/6 scale,
Grogu scale.
and then it grows into a 1-to-1 scale.
I'm crying.
You know what? I'm just imagining how Nat gets a girl, falls in love, ready to have a child, and then as soon as he's like, "Hey, everybody, I have an announcement to make," it's like, "Oh yeah, I'm getting. I did put in a 1-to-1 scale pre-order on a human."
Hold on.
What?
Hey,
She's
hey,
pregnant.
Do a close up on me. Hold on. Now take this, and put it on the Kool-Aid Man.
Put it on the cooler.
Remember, I come in two flavors.
Bob Dylan is right.
Passionate blue.
Let's make sure we got to read out what Bob Dylan wrote.
Oh my god.
Let's get it right.
We got to read this. No, not that one. Let's talk about that. Look how they massacred my live stream.
Apparently, my there's a freeze frame on my picture here, so I'm leaving it there. Whatever I'm freeze framing.
Oh, you were moving on that
we
one.
see you. You good. You're moving.
You're
It's just
pixelated, but you're moving.
No, people are saying no. I'm time freeze.
Yeah, you were earlier. I took a screenshot of it. Trust me, I'm gonna meme it.
Oh my god.
No, Bob Dylan said, "Geeking out does not condone any form of violence towards pedestrians or inmates of any kind, or objects of any kind. Inanimate objects. Sorry, I thought it said inmates.
We do, however, condone the purchasing of rocks.
Rocks. We do very much condone that.
And high-end plastics.
And we enable it with coupons.
No, we encourage it.
No, we enable it.
No, we encourage it.
With coupons. Coupons are enabling.
Okay, coupons are enabling. But we encourage you with positive reinforcement.
It's true. It's very true.
Okay,
I want to do it.
Hey, I want to bring this up with Gabe. So, Gabe, you saw No Way, and of course you saw No Way Home, right? So
yes, I did.
Okay, so if you had to choose between,
oh, you're making me choose again. Why are you doing this?
The Spider-Man integrated suit deluxe version here, this look, or the updated suit from the beginning of the movie and from Far From Home.
Which while you're looking for that, Bob Dylan did give us a nice super chat.
I see that right now. So let me go over there. I'll bring that up in just a minute, but let me bring up the super chat right there.
Bob, thank you very much, Bob. Bob, sad fact, takes less time to make a human being from nothing than it does for HK to release a 1/6 figure. This is true. It's eight to 9 months, depending, or 10 months, depending on the woman's pregnancy. But for HK to bring a 1/6 figure, it is definitely take a lot longer.
See, you said certain words that just triggered P-Rock. You know what I mean? Like, woo, woo, is that right?
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's
I see it, P-Rock. That's Wing Zero.
Look at the Wing Zero. Wow.
Do some maintenance. Things are dusty.
It's a bit dusty.
Yeah.
Yeah,
man.
You gotta get some cut. You gotta paint that thing, man. Oh, and Death Scythe. Oh yeah. Those are Endless Waltz variants.
Yeah, this is the first one I built.
Those are nice.
You definitely gotta paint them.
You gotta paint them, man. Give them some weathering.
To that plastic.
They're beautiful, though.
I'm not that good yet.
Yeah, you are. I believe in you.
No. I just got into them.
Rock, if you paint those the way you touch me, then we're gonna be fine.
Daddy too. All right. Gabe,
I meant like in my life, okay?
Hey, stop making me jealous, okay? So,
that's why I was rushing. I was getting freaking frustrated this morning, man. I was like, work was in the way. My dude, I love my kids. I do love my kids. But this whole damn COVID thing, having been stuck home for 3 weeks straight with your kids here 24/7, I'm freaking going crazy, man.
No,
I'm going crazy. Yes, I am.
Fine.
No, you'll be okay, P-Rock. Don't worry.
You're good.
I need to get out. I need to do
All right,
something.
so it was between that last one, the tech suit, and this one?
Yes. But this one is the one you see in Mysterio and Far From Home, beginning of No Way Home. And then this gets a bow damage version, which is sort of like this one, but it's, bow damage. And let me see, it's here? No, it's not here. But pretty much there's a bow damage version of this, and it comes with a base. So you have pretty much 3 options. But this is the one that's selling out right now.
This 251 and the other one was how much?
425 with the
With
Doc Ock base.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like this one is more like a Lou question than a me question because I like Spider-Man.
I love Spider-Man,
but I'm not as much of a fanatic as Lou is. Like it's like, oh yeah, Spider-Man's cool. I like him. I think he's got great story arcs. I think he's got great villains. I am going to see a Spider-Man movie every single time one comes out. I don't know Spider-Man as well as I know Star Wars. Or as well as I know Gundam. and so it's like he's not my he would not be my personal priorities as far as what I would personally want to pick up.
I got more Spider-Man figures than anything.
Right.
So I know what he's talking about. Like Spider-Man fit.
So I mean if it was like I had to choose, like I was like, ooh, I really just want to add a Spider-Man to my collection and make sure I have a Spider-Man, I personally am gonna go with the cheaper.
Wait. Time out. P-Rock.
Yeah, with the classic suit one.
Are you showing off your Wing Zero?
Oh, that's a Wing Zero. He had Death
cleaning
Scythe
it.
up earlier.
I'm cleaning it.
Oh, okay. You dusting it off? That's the 1x100? Or that's
Yeah,
the
yeah.
Yeah, that's a master
That's the
grade.
master grade. Master grade.
Master grade. Okay.
Yeah, one 100 scale.
Yeah,
That's
1/100
great.
scale. I was right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always wanted a perfect grade and just get the
We got a few other ones over
colors,
here.
but it's all good. So
Wow.
I had a phone call from work.
Yeah, I got you. Hey Lou.
Yeah.
So same question. So we got the Spider-Man upgraded suit, which is about to sell out. It's hitting the blue screen, right? And we got the upgraded battle damage version of this suit for No Way Home. And then we got the
Battle
integrated
damage.
suits. So you skip this one, you go for the battle damage.
Mm-hmm.
What about so now let's narrow it down now. Battle damage upgraded suits or the new integrated suit?
Well, see, me being the way I am and the way I like stuff, it would have to be the integrated suit. And here's why. Take a close
Nice,
look.
P-Rack.
This is Ben Reilly Spider-Man as Spider-Man, not Scarlet Spider, even though Scarlet Spider is my favorite out of the costume. When he goes into this, my second favorite costume, right? That's not classic. So this goes well with what I like as far as the whole integrated suit is just in gold. And we get the Iron Spider arms, right? So it has the whole amalgamation that I want in a Spider-Man
Nice
figure.
Nice word.
Thank you. So
Amalgamation.
I can have everything in one go. You know what I'm saying? I can have that beautiful suit with the arms. It's up to you. But if you're a classic buff and you like your Peter Parker to go through like hardship, the battle damage is where you want to go. As an actual choice.
Yeah, the battle damage is the one that comes with the base link Torm thing. But I can't find it anywhere.
And the cube.
May I ask a question to both the panel and the chat?
Yo.
Relating to Spider-Man?
Okay.
Who or what is or was the best Spider-Man? Is it Peter Parker?
You mean comic book or movies? Or
out of all of it, out of every single Spider-Man iteration of Spider-Man that is out there, what do you say is the best Spider-Man?
Mine's the McFarlane Spider-Man, the top McFarlane series.
Okay. Okay. Can you elaborate as to why? Like, what is it that connects with you on that Spider-Man the most?
Well, when McFarlane did when he started the whole Spider-Man comic book from issue 1, I don't know. I just like the way he drew the character, and the character felt like Spider-Man because he was one of the first artists to actually draw the webs, looking like webs, and the fact that he posed them like those weird dynamic poses with the leg all the way up here and stuff like that. So like just that, and then, yeah, exactly. There you go, Lou. I can do it,
doing the cat poses.
Yeah. So just the way he drew him, he made him look more like actual Spider-Man, and then just. His Mary Jane was one of the best looking Mary Janes too. So when they had Mary Jane,
again, he knew how to draw women.
Exactly. So because of that, that's my favorite Spider-Man. That's the Spider-Man I followed the most.
Man, that's a Mary Jane put through a wall.
What about you, Cigars and Bacon?
I'm the same as P-Rock. McFarlane's take on Spider-Man is what really got me into reading Spider-Man as a kid.
Agreed.
And it was really because it was, like P-Rock said, the artwork that and the way that he designed Spider-Man. It was like it was the first time being able to see Spider-Man, who's supposed to be known as this agile, limber, acrobatic like superhero.
Right.
We were finally getting drawings where you could see that being shown on paper, like the poses, like he said, with the leg kicks, the back bending, his arms extended in different ways. When you see the artwork, you get that feeling like
that's a spider.
This guy that's a spider. You know, he's got the abilities of a spider.
Yep, like that. See, real quick.
Yeah.
What about you, Nat?
Plus, I really dug the big wide eyes that McFarlane
Oh, okay.
had for Spider-Man.
Okay.
Yeah, like him and Bagley had like Spider-Man eyes.
Let me see. Even though I am enjoying Tom Holland, Tobey Maguire still holds a special place in my heart.
As Peter Parker, though.
He's the first one.
Yeah, as Peter Parker. Not as Spider-Man, but as Peter Parker.
You guys are not a fan of the India version of Spider-Man?
India? We mean India.
Spider-Man India.
There's I think it was like the 1980s. India tried to do a Spider-Man.
Yeah, because they were trying to mimic or mock the Japanese Spider-Man.
Yeah,
Toho Spider-Man.
Right, but it's the Spider-Man outfit still on him, and it's hilarious. It is so funny.
Is he barefooted?
No, he's not. But it's like a. I'm trying to think about how to put it. It's like a bunch of kids who just wanted to make a Spider-Man fun film and then put it on YouTube, but back in the 80s. So everything is very cheesy. Yeah. Everything is very like the wall climbing is clearly a concrete. No, it's clearly a concrete like floor that somebody is crawling on, and then they just invert the camera. They just tilt the camera. It's bad.
Batman Adam West effect.
Yeah, it's bad but hilarious and funny.
Yeah, see, the farming poles right there.
Lou, what about you, Lou?
For me, if we're gonna go, all right, here, hold up. There you go. See.
Yeah, I didn't know. I thought we were doing comics. I didn't know that we could talk like movies.
Oh, any of them. Any of the Spider-Man.
For me, Peter isn't Spider-Man until he puts on the mask, and then he becomes himself, his true self.
Okay.
You know, he's not afraid of anything, and I believe McFarlane put that out there, not only with his artwork or storytelling. You know, it was a little more cohesive for the modern reader at the point in time. And when I was actually introduced to Spider-Man, it was during the McFarlane run of Venom.
Okay.
And that's like classic Spider-Man versus me, you know, going into this version of Spider-Man with the crossovers for DC and Marvel. But from film, I would have to say the one that really like blends them both together is Tom Holland. For me,
Tom Holland does a good job. Yeah,
he blends them both together. Like Andrew Garfield was a great Spider-Man. Like his Spider-Man was great.
Yeah, I like his Spider-Man.
Tobey Maguire's Peter Parker is good. I mean, is great, but his Spider-Man was. But when you see Tom Holland, he has a good balance.
Okay,
you know what I'm saying? It's not perfect, but it's a good balance.
I'm surprised nobody here is, especially the Latinos, aren't bringing up Miles Morales.
No.
He's still new. He's still new. He's
Miles
still
Morales,
new.
He's a different Spider-Man. He's not the same Spider-Man.
Right, but I said out of all Spider-Man.
All Spider-Man? Miles is great. He's his own story, but you didn't get to that great story until you got into the Spider-Verse.
And then not only that, he's new, so I haven't gotten that complete.
I'm still waiting for his live action.
With him.
I'm still waiting for Miles Morales live action moments before
they'll bring him in. They'll bring him in.
I'm waiting for that. I know they're probably gonna bring him in with the Venom coming out. So
they introduced his uncle in Homecoming.
In Homecoming 2. No, Homecoming. Yeah.
Yeah. I would say out of all the Spider-Man out there, and I didn't really know this was a character until the Into the Spider-Verse movie. Is Spider-Ham.
I love Spider.
Spider Ham is the best ever, and especially in Miles, especially into the Spider-Verse, where they're like, oh, you're just a cartoon, you've got nothing. It's like, oh, you want to see what a cartoon can do? Let's go, buddy. And he just brings out the big like anvil and giant hammers and stuff. I was like, yes, that is. He's like, man, it's gotten weird. Oh, it can get weirder.
Yeah.
Sorry, my hands are wet because I just washed them. Like that guy pulled out my comedy aspect of it. So Spider Ham is probably my favorite now. The most ridiculous of all the Spider-Men.
That's a good one.
Ricky, you're right, man. He needs to keep his mask on. Out of all the Spider-Mans, man, freaking Tom Holland.
Cigars and Bacon just changed his icon. Look at Cigars and pull up Cigars and Bacon's icon right now.
Oh, that was me this morning.
Was that you smashing through the wall?
In the bathroom?
No.
That was you in the bathroom?
On the porcelain throne, baby.
Yeah.
Oh, he was smashed in the toilet.
I was turning Super Saiyan in the bathroom.
Did you guys catch?
Red was the cooler.
Did you guys happen to catch Corridor Digital? I think it was Corridor Digital doing the Spider-Man but rated R.
No, I didn't.
Oh yeah, I saw that one.
It's the scene that Cigars and Bacon has up where he's trying to stop the train, but instead of him just like holding the train, his arms are slowly, literally ripping off until they're gone. So that he's got to use his feet, and he shoots webs out of his feet, and he's doing a full split, holding the train still until his feet start ripping off, like his legs start ripping off, and then he's just a torso and a head. Then he flops to the ground.
The train falls on him.
The train falls on him. Yeah, that's right. The train falls on him.
Well, hold on.
Can you smell the web? What are you talking about? Songwriter.
Hold on. If you want to get technical, if you want to get really technical when it comes to stories, my favorite stories is the Superior Spider-Man.
Never saw him.
And that's when Doc Ock takes over
I have that.
body.
Yeah,
that's who?
Those, man. That's like one of the best.
Dr.
stories.
Octavius takes over the body of Peter Parker and becomes Peter Parker, and he learns why Peter is Peter and how he's a hero and so on and so forth. Like, it's a redemption arc for Doc Ock himself towards the end, but we lose him. But then we kind of don't lose him, but we lose the one that we fell in love with during the journey. You get what I'm saying?
Is the new Spider-Man open for discussion, or are we still on a spoiler?
Hey, we can talk about it. Yeah, we can talk about it. We already mentioned Tom Holland and Andrew Garfield already a few times.
Yeah, but I don't think those were spoilers, really. If you just paid attention to just the internet. If you were a huge fan of the Spider-Man, you knew those two guys were going to be in it.
Lou, did you like the Gauntlet saga with Spider-Man?
Oh, Toy Box. Yes, Toy Box. Yes, that's the one where Doc Ock realizes Peter's been pulling his punches.
Yes.
For a while.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yes, because he nearly kills an individual. He breaks the guy's jaw. His jaw is hanging.
Yeah. No. You know what I'll say though. No Way Home, with all three Spider-Mans, literally showed us who was the strongest Spider, and that was Toby. Toby is the strongest because Tom Holland came in and literally was going full on 100% Spider-Man, trying to take out Goblin. And you know who held him back? Toby held that back. He was like, you ain't going through me, bro. This is not happening. You're not going through me. Toby is the strongest Spider-Man.
I thought
that hit in the back. He took that hit in the back, and he still held on to the glider.
I did like Doc Ock's arc in No Way Home. I thought his arc was probably one of the better.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what it is. Toy Box said he got it right. That's when Superior Spider-Man Doc Ock punches Scorpion's jaw off.
Yep. He
Dang.
punches it clean off his socket and everything.
Dang. Adrian, are you okay? Adrian says he's been stabbed before. Why are we people going through walls? No. People getting stabbed.
Yeah. Listen. What were you saying, Cigars and Bacon, about what?
I was just saying, how did you feel about the Gauntlet saga in Spider-Man comics? The one
Gauntlet
where it's Juggernaut, Lizard. Damn it, I can't remember. I gotta bring it up. Hold on, let me bring it up.
Wait, you said Juggernaut, Lizard, who else was in there?
Vulture.
Vulture and
Vulture was
Rhino?
in it.
I don't know. I've never seen that comic.
So I know it was
I'm trying to remember because there's so many stories that I need to catch up on. So that's probably one of them.
Yo, I love Toy Box's question here. What the F is Goblin? He didn't have a drop of blood, not even a scratch on his face after Peter beat him. Yo, Goblin is, without a doubt, one of my favorite villains of all time in the Spider-Verse, man. Spider-Man universe. I mean, this guy, like, he's 100% going to ruin your life. 110% will ruin your damn life.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Of all the villains, Vulture's scared me the most.
All right. In the
new Vulture.
Yeah, they want to see
the new Vulture. Yes.
When he found out, he's like, "I'll kill everybody." You. I was like, "Wow."
The old school, but that's Batman
That's
Vulture.
classic.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like classic, like old school Vulture from like the cartoons. That guy used to make me laugh.
Yeah, he was the old.
He was hilarious. I would like.
Lou, here are the villains in Gauntlet: Electro, Sandman, Rhino, Mysterio, Mr. Negative, and Morbius. Vulture, Scorpion 2, Juggernaut, Lizard.
Dang.
Yeah, that's it.
Daddy, chill.
I don't remember reading that. Now I got some reading material.
That's a. You can get like the hardcovers were 4-book series, but yeah, it's basically they all team up to kill Spider-Man.
Oh, Toby said that.
Okay. I gotta read that. I gotta read that.
Oh.
I didn't read that.
Mess with this man's whole multiverse. Now, Lou, correct me if I'm wrong, or everybody else can correct. Anybody can correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't technically, I think from the Tobey Maguire aspect of Goblin, Goblin kind of is like a super soldier.
Yes, he is a super soldier.
Yeah. That's pretty much what that serum was
right. That's like a super soldier serum.
The super soldier
on
serum.
him.
Yeah.
Here we go. If you remember the first film, he's never bleeding until the very end when he gets penetrated through the wall.
Oh my!
I knew it.
You know what I'm saying?
Back to the walls again.
Back to
Those
the
walls. This is a kid show, right?
But listen to what I'm saying. When he says, "Peter, don't tell Harry," it's the first time you see blood come out of his mouth. He don't have no scratches on him, right?
I mean, technically, that's a P. That's the what was it? PG back then? Was that a PG?
It was
rating or
PG.
PG-13. It was PG-13.
PG-13. Now,
so they could have done blood if they wanted.
But here we listen. This is a testament of how durable Green Goblin is. He's not a regular Joe Schmo. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, he's gonna get hit by Peter and get punched out, but he's not gonna get no physical, blemishes on him of blood. No. You're gonna need something sharp, because it's like it responds differently. It's like you fighting Cap. Cap is not gonna show no signs of blood unless you're cutting him.
Gotcha.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You're not gonna see bruises like that because he absorbs it. Like the way they describe a super soldier, it's like an advanced human. So yeah, he could still die.
Right.
But, you're gonna last longer.
No. You're making some points here because, like, okay, for example, the let's take the Captain America shield. Captain America shield can take the full force of a charged up Mjolnir, right? But if you face it off against a metal that's pretty much on par with the metal of the shield, it's going to scratch it if it's bladed up. Yeah. It's sharped up edge and start cutting it up, filleting it like Thanos did. Then you go to see cuts.
Like Black Panther did. Wink, wink.
I have a question though.
That's right, because Black Panther has vibranium.
And he scratched the paint off of that shield. I'm telling you.
Which, as everybody knows, is technically versus near a wall. I'm gonna have to give it to Lou. Okay.
All right. You remember that scene in No Way Home with Goblin and Peter, but instead of wall, it was floors?
Yep.
That's Lou goblins, but instead of floors, walls.
You guys, Lou's gonna win.
Yeah, Lou's gonna win it.
Constantine, when the chick gets pulled through all the walls at the end.
Hold on. I'm ready.
Whoa! Oh my! Oh my goodness!
We'll get demonetized with that.
Hey!
You said you
this
ain't
is a
going
family show.
nowhere.
Wait, quick question, comic wise. I started reading comics a while ago. In the comics, did Wolverine ever cut through Captain America's shield?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, he did.
Yes. Yeah, because technically, the adamantium is what Captain America's shield was made of in the.
Well, it's made of
series.
vibranium. But
Vibranium.
it used
No.
to be
Vibranium was
made by antimanium. It used to be made by antimanium.
Right, but vibranium is the made-up element that they used because they didn't have the rights to adamantium as a word.
Yes.
Yep.
Right. So adamantium is vibranium.
Yeah. They just had, like you said, because of the rights, they had to just change the name for the movies.
What is the Thanos helicopter blade made of? The remnants of the walls that Loco Lu has smashed through, like compressed together and made into a blade.
Oh yeah.
They're made of the melted down corpses of the Wolverines.
Someone got to do a meme of
defeated in the multiverses.
Let's see. That's cigars and bacon is correct. You see, me and him know how rocks work, okay, and how walls get put together using rocks. So.
Adrian, create a meme with the Kool-Aid guy busting through the wall.
Adamantium versus vibranium versus no, it's Lu wall. It's Loco Lu's wall. Okay, we gotta be specific. If Loco Lu isn't around, that wall is not like in play. All right. But I think the better question is adamantium versus vibranium versus Lu's wall versus the boulders from Boulder Incorporated. Okay.
There we go. Now we're talking.
Because the wall and the boulders are going to team up.
Oh, they're going to team up, but Loco's going to smash all day.
Yeah, except Loco needs breaks, rest breaks. Loco's going to be like, yo, I need like 15 minutes. Calm down.
I'm sorry. I'm just now imagining Lu like getting home. Babe, it's been a hard day at work. And she just looks at him and goes, Lu, smash. And he's just like, "Ugh. Where's the wall?
I'm so drained. Listen.
I'm sorry, Lu is over there. Lu, it's time. Aren't you going to go ahead and get angry? Angry. It's horny. I'm always horny. That's my trick.
Secret, guys. I can smash any wall.
I can smash any wall.
No, I can smash you through any wall. Remember?
Oh.
You know what I mean? I'm the juggernaut, bitch. I got it.
Balls to the walls.
I hate all of you. Every last one of you.
Hey, I took quiet the whole time.
Especially P-Rock.
It's P-Rock's fault. P-Rock came in here and everything got perverted.
I even said that. I got so many thoughts going in my head. I'm going to stay quiet.
You was talking about the memes and the walls and then everybody else in the chat.
I don't even know what you guys are talking about.
Hey, I want to bring up...
Jeff's got a good one. Jeff's got a good one in the chat. Lu is Wall E 2.0.
What's this wall talk? What happened?
Eva!
No, that's what the wall says. Eva.
So Lu's over there just going, wow.
I wanted to bring this up real quick. Ol is saying Holland, even in 100% rage, still can't drop a blood from Goblin. I'll say this much. Yep. Toby still takes it as the strongest because at 100% rage Holland, Toby was able to stop that freaking blade going in, even passing him. He held it down like, no, you're not moving. You're not moving, my guy.
No.
That's my point.
In that scene when he's rage punching Goblin, he punches him, and there's that scene where a mouthful of blood comes out of Goblin's mouth.
Oh, that is true too.
Yeah, but he doesn't scratch. That's what we're saying.
It doesn't matter.
No, listen to
a mouthful of blood is scratched.
I was making is that you're not going to see surface damage. You're going to see
you're not going to see
damage.
Surface damage. Yeah, okay.
You know.
All right, I agree with that.
Lu knows about these things.
The serum allows him.
Lu knows about these things. When you look at that wall, it still looks sturdy.
Listen.
Because he's probably got the damn serum in it himself. That's why he smashes through walls.
If you can smash a goblin, you can smash a wall.
That's why he's sitting there saying, I don't take any damage. He's like, I can break any wall, any person through any wall.
That's Hot Hands Hooligan.
Oh my God! Listen.
Hot Hands Hooligan reasoning right there.
God forbid I get the Oni power. Y'all guys are forget it.
He's like, where do you think they got the movie Wreck-It Ralph from? He's like, that's me.
That's
like,
that's like they just looked at me
like,
and said, let's make him a white guy.
No lie.
They said they had to make it kitty friendly, so they called it Wreck-It Ralph.
No lie.
Wall busted
Daddy,
Lou.
you on TV, and it was Wreck-It Ralph.
I'm gonna wreck her.
I'm gonna wreck you, girl.
Oh, man. Hey Gabe, I want to ask you a quick question. Because you sold No Way Home, you experienced all the villains. Which villain, if Hot Toys was going to make these villains, they're probably ain't going to make all of them. Who would you prefer them to make?
Who would I want Hot Toys to make a villain of?
Yeah.
If they were to make, is this a Hot Toy for? This isn't William Dafoe.
This is all concept art from the film.
That's concept art. That looks like that looks like the modeling for figures. Honestly,
these are just concept arts from the film. And
tree. Wait a minute, was that a tree?
Yeah, that's six. That's a sixth villain right there.
That's Groot, man.
It's
No. That's where I went to take a lick after I broke the wall.
Yep. If I were to, and it's just, are we just saying the villains from No Way Home?
Yep.
Yeah.
Are we including the ones that are in the shadows of the multiverse as it's breaking? Because you see a lot of villains in that multiverse.
Ooh, what did you see? Let me know. I still didn't see the movie yet, so I don't care.
No, so in the trailer, you see the purple like lines and everything breaking in the sky.
Mm-hmm.
That's the multiverse breaking through.
Yeah,
it's not...
I figured that.
Okay, well, yeah. So, and when they do a close up of the cracks, you see a whole bunch of villains.
Yeah, you see.
You don't see them like they're like silhouetted, so you're not seeing them like 100%, but you're seeing them.
You see the
But
hunter.
it's enough of them to where you know who it is. Like,
so what do you see though? Like who they
with his spear.
Okay.
Like you see Rhino, you see Scorpion.
Yep. Hunter.
Hunter. Yeah.
Craven the Hunter.
Yeah. There's a lot.
You see the landlord. Rent. Where's my rent?
Mr. Ditkovich.
I got you renting the wall right here. Man, if I were to ask them to make, I mean, Goblin's a cool one.
They are making Hot Toys. They're making Hot Toy villains for No Way Home. But if they had to do one or two, which would you go for?
I'd probably want Goblin, honestly.
Really, Goblin?
Yeah, I think Goblin has more dynamics to be able to do a lot of things with. As much as I like Doc Ock, I think is a cool character. I think Goblin has, especially if he has his glider. Doc Ock with his, or not Doc Ock, but Goblin with his glider. I think, and I would probably be able to. I might be able to like go through some back channels and try to see if I can get William Dafoe to sign it.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Because I know the stuntmen for that team for No Way Home, and one of my friends. I haven't talked to him in a good bit, but he was one of the stuntmen who did the glider work.
Oh, nice.
For William Dafoe.
It's gonna be an awkward conversation.
So, I would that's probably the direction I would go.
Here's a gummy.
Say what?
It's like, hey, buddy, how you doing? Long time no see. Here's a gummy, dude. Can you do me a solid?
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, you got William Dafoe's number, right?
Rob, man. But hey.
Because no, even I would like to meet William Dafoe. Honestly, I think he's a very interesting actor. I wouldn't say I liked everything that he's ever done, but he's got some really good roles, and I'd say he's a good actor. If he's got a good director and he's got a good script, he could do really well.
Listen, if the movie's bad and he did good in it, and it was still bad, that means he did good in it.
It's true. You can have a bad movie and great acting, aka Star Wars sequels.
And Electro.
Wouldn't mind.
wouldn't
Electro's
mind.
cool.
Oh, yeah,
I just feel like I would have more. Me personally, with Goblin, I would have more opportunity to make some like dynamic poses and action sequences and stuff like that with photography and video work. I feel like I would have more with that than I would with Doc Ock and Electro especially. But that's me looking at it from a visualized standpoint.
Visualized standpoint, yeah.
Yeah.
That's true.
Which is always what I end up doing anyways. So
I can see that.
Oh my God, we keep bringing up the damn walls. A word to the not so wise about your wall. Do what you need with it, then smash it back.
We
you kids in your walls.
Insurance for your house, so if you pay for geeking out Loco Lu wall insurance, he won't come to your house and smash the wall.
Hello, and thank you for calling Progressive. We have our new wall insurance policy.
No, you got to call the rock farm. What happens is we'll leave a rock out front and we paint it a certain color. Lou walks by and goes, "Oh, okay, they got the insurance. All right.
I got the insurance. I can't smash that wall.
Can't smash that wall. Nope."
It usually looks like this.
Lou's greatest enemy, legality.
It looks like that.
That's what that looks like, Lou.
It kind of looks something like that. Always penetrating through something.
You got some. Have you bought the Loco Lu wall Kama Sutra lately?
Out of your damn mind.
It uses Spider-Man poses for its visualization.
Better than Mortal Kombat.
Hey babe, let's try this. Let's try the Spider-Man Venom #2 pose tonight.
Speaking of which, Venom is shipping out today.
Yeah, DonPrime's getting shipping. DonPrime's getting his Venom right now.
Yeah, mine's shipped. It'll be here next week.
Yeah, I gotta check my emails real quick because they said they were going to take out money today. So give me one moment. I'll be right back, Jack.
Oh, hey, quick thing, guys. Well, Gabe, have you seen this bad boy?
I have seen you posting that bad boy.
The quarter scale, baby. The quarter scale Iron Man Mark IV sit-up gantry. Quarter scale. They're not 6 scale. This is a quarter scale.
The quarter scale. That's huge.
This is a 20-inch damn figure right here.
That's huge.
That's what she said.
That's got to have so much detail. That's going to be great for miniatures work.
Mm-hmm.
Hold up.
It's ridiculous, the pricing.
What? Cigars and bacon. I'm just loving how you keep changing your profile picture, man.
That's the excitement when Venom comes through my door. Like, yes, I don't have to put certain women through walls anymore.
Until you bend the arm and you get that first crack.
Ooh.
So the reason why I brought this up is because what's up?
Preparing to ship. That's what I got.
Preparing to ship?
My Venom. It says prepare to ship on the website. So
nice.
Nice. On the way.
On the way.
On the way.
On the way.
I forgot, bro.
I
got my lube. I got my silicone grease for
the wall.
You're all set, man. You got the lube, you got the handcuffs.
You got the wall. Man, Lou.
Hey, listen. I'm loco for a reason, and it's more than one reason. So, just putting it out there. You mess with me, you mess with the wall.
Mess with me, you mess with my wall.
Oh God. So I brought this up because with the sudden release of the Mark IV suit-up gantry quarter scale, there was talks already before this that it was going to be a reissue of the 6 scale version of this. Ended up being a quarter scale. But now, since this popped up, new rumors have surged, and I talked to Monica and the Mountain Spies that a new reissue is reappearing again to the rumors, and it is the 1/6 scale Mark VI looking to get reissued.
Is that the one you just showed, or is it a different one?
No, Mark IV. This is the Mark VI. This is going to go with your reissue War Machine. We knew this was happening.
This is probably going to happen. They're
Are
probably
those
going to see.
Are those the Gundam Beam Saber?
Yeah, they are.
They look like that, but that's the laser that he uses when he tells Rhodey duck, and then he just does a 360 and
Yeah,
it cuts all the drones in half.
Yeah, but
the burst effect at
the effect that they're using is literally just a
the
Gundam
Beam
Saber
it
effect.
looks like beam sabers. It looked like beam sabers.
Because there's no burst effect at the.
No, that's Beam Sabers. I can go grab a Beam Saber right now and tell you that's Beam Sabers. Like that's just how Hot Toys are cheaping out. They're partnering with Bandai for their laser effects.
I'm telling you right now, my first Iron Man purchase will be if they reissue that the one you're showing the quarter scale. They reissue that in 6 scale in diecast. I'll grab.
Well, I would like to also let everybody keep in mind, Armor Wars is coming.
Yep.
Armor Wars is on the docket for production. So all of these reissues and all that other stuff, there's going to be a lot of them when Armor Wars starts coming out.
Ooh, you know what villain I would like to see in Armor Wars? My first comic that I picked up of Spider-Man that I actually just picked up. I don't own it, but I picked it up. Was freaking whatchamacallit, was it Mothman? Or was it the Hornet? Basically he had purple armor and he had wings.
Purple
was it
armor and wings.
Yeah, because he's also an Iron Man villain. Like he should be in Armor Wars. I forgot his name.
Well, let me see. Better do the circular gantry.
I know. You said
that will be too expensive. I mean, at that point, they'll just make it into a quarter scale. At that point, and they're going to go with that kind of money. How much would the circular gantry be with that? Like the whole setup. When Iron Man's walking down the ramp and you have the circular gantry pulling all the armors out as he's entering the Avengers Tower or Stark Tower at that point. That big set piece would push it to at least $600, $700 at that point. I wouldn't mind it, but $700, damn.
Oof, that's a lot of money.
Yeah.
That was like the Stargate gantry.
Hold on, let me see.
Yeah, I guessed at that. So I wouldn't mind because I missed out on this. I actually pre-ordered this at the same time I did the Rogue One Darth Vader, and then I decided to cancel it. Bad day. That was like years ago, though. That's when I wasn't collecting Hot Toys. I was collecting Funko Pops at the time. So a reissue like this will be freaking awesome. But it looks like we are leading up to a reissue because they reissued the War Machine 1.1, the original War Machine. That thing is beautiful. I can't wait to get that one.
What movie is this from again?
Not the
this is Iron Man 2 and Avengers.
Okay.
But yo, Gabe, have you seen my boy Cloud though?
Oh, Cloud looked crazy, bro.
Yo,
we hit the bike.
Yo,
like Cloud has a special part, like in my childhood. Like Cloud is, I would say the Final Fantasy characters is one of the big things that pulled me into Kingdom Hearts when I first played Kingdom Hearts back in the day.
That's the game that made me buy the PS2. Was Final Fantasy VII.
Like, I still have my Final Fantasy VII PC edition 4 discs. Like with the little PC edition, not PlayStation edition, PC. So it's got a little box where it folds out and you have your 4 discs. And back in the day, for all of you older guys out there, back in the day we used to have to use discs to play our video games. CD-ROMs. It took 4 of them. But and I think I've got a special edition Final Fantasy VII PlayStation kit somewhere. The little CD cases where you'd open it up and you'd see the 4 discs.
Yeah.
I think I've got that somewhere too. I love Final Fantasy, and Advent Children really even pulled that even greater into it.
Oh yeah,
you had these designs for Cloud and Olive and Bishop and Yuffie and Tifa, and
I can't believe they fixed the face.
All of it.
Fixed the face.
It looks so nice.
So, Nate, are you buying both, or are you just gonna get the one?
What do you mean?
Me? Nat, are you buying this for me or not?
I'm buying this for you, but Loco Lu, what you mean?
Yes.
You're only getting this one, right?
What do you mean?
You're only getting this version of Cloud.
You have Cloud already, right? Don't you?
No, I'm gonna get this version of Cloud. I already have this pre-ordered. I got this version of Cloud and the bike.
And this is based on the remake game, right?
The remake video game, yeah.
Yes, that's what I want.
But I am getting if Game Toys comes out with the Average Children one, I'm getting that.
Are you only getting the Buster Sword, or what all comes with this?
This one I think comes with the Buster Sword, but also
that's the Buster Sword. Is that the Buster Sword on his back?
Is this Game Toys or VTS?
This is Game Toys.
Game Toys.
They're the ones who did Sephiroth.
Yeah, that's the Buster Sword with 2 materia slots. Does the materia come out?
I missed out on
come out.
I missed out on the first reissue. So this comes with the figure.
Oh, and he's got the flower.
I'm about to get this. I missed the first release.
But I will get the Average Children one, especially if Game Toys has the bike. Like, you got to throw in the bike for Average Children as well. If you're already doing the bike for Cloud's Final Fantasy version, you got to do the Average Children one as well.
How much you're asking for this, Nate?
This one was like $400.
Is that with the bike?
With the bike.
400 with the bike.
Is there an NRD?
The NRD was like $50 at the time, but you can't get this now. It's
sold out.
It's sold out.
Oh my god!
It's been out. This was a pre-order like last year.
Prepare to pay thousands of dollars.
That is a pretty figure. Are they doing any others? Are they doing Bishop or?
Yeah, well, they did Sephiroth. They did Sephiroth, and I think Game Toys did Zack again. They did Zack. So Zack. We saw Zack. Game Toys did Zack. And there's another company. There's a sister company called BBTS. It's the same company, but they're doing the same versions, right? But without the bells and whistles.
Do we have Tifa?
Tifa,
that's okay.
Third party Tifa's in Feisum style body.
For all those moments where you guys go, "Oh, that's mommy." No, Tifa, that's mommy.
Well, the original game, she was more endowed in the original game.
Ooh, Tifa, like
that. I was never into like, even though I love the redhead. I forget her name. What her name? The one that was around.
Aries.
Yeah.
Or Aries. Yeah.
I was cool with her, like, especially because she's a redhead. But unfortunately, that was Zach's girl. I mean, that never fit. That never fit with me.
I mean, she was nice and sweet and stuff, but Tifa's I like a strong woman. I love a strong woman.
Eris too innocent. Like, she's way too. You need that Tifa. Like, I'm like, yo, you mess with me, man.
If she can break me through the wall, then I'm in love with her. Okay, that's how that works. That's why I love my beloved as much as I do.
She's a good representation of thigh action too.
When she like in Advent Children, when she goes up against one of the Sephiroth clones, I was like, my heart just like, I could not stop the excitement and the beating. Let's just say that. All right, there's just like, oh my gosh, this punch him again, hit him. Yes, smash him through that freaking wall.
Stuff, man. Every time you show these figures, you already show me when they're sold out already. You gotta hit me up on private chat when you see the pre-orders for this stuff.
B-Rock, I didn't know you last year.
I didn't know you.
Yeah. All right, I'll just lie with that one.
I didn't even know you were even a thing, B-Rock.
That's true.
I didn't even know you were a thing.
Well, because I thought you said this is still up for pre-order. That's why.
No. BTS version is up for pre-order. BTS version doesn't come with the bike.
See, that's fine. All right.
So you can still get this, but you're gonna get the BTS version. There's slight differences between the Game Toys version and BTS version, but Game Toys is the one that comes with the bike, and that's sold out.
You think they might do more when the next games come out? Because you're gonna
get Sephiroth.
Not just Sephiroth. There's Vincent, Sid, 14, Cat Sith,
Dante.
Vincent Valentine, bro.
Vincent, oh jeez, there's so many great characters.
Vincent, yeah.
So many great characters that you
Google
can.
search where you
Well,
type
they did Zach.
huge.
So Game Toys did Zach. I think Zach is still up for pre-order. Let me see.
I mean, I like Zach, but
Yeah, I don't need
Cloud's
Zach.
where it's at.
Yeah, I need to like the
Hey,
group.
don't sleep on Zach.
I mean, if you're gonna have look, see, here's the thing: if we're gonna have Sephiroth, then I need Genesis. And who was the third guy? Was it? It wasn't Zach. Wasn't there there was a 3-way fight, wasn't there, between Sephiroth, Genesis, and somebody else? Chat, if anybody in the chat knows.
I'm trying to remember.
And that was from the Final Fantasy VII prequel game.
Well, Dave, if you see any from here on out, if you see any word or eye about any of these pre-orders from these figures, let me know.
I doubt it's gonna happen, man.
I'm saying, if they do like
all
Tifa,
right now.
they release Tifa.
Oh, Tifa. Oh,
Like,
yeah.
any new releases from here on out.
Well, right now, Sephiroth's still available.
Yeah.
BTS
Sephiroth versus
Zach
Genesis?
and Game Toy Zach is still available, and BTS Cloud is available.
I'm gonna probably pick
Listen,
those up.
I'll just get a chocobo.
Crisis Core, that's what it was.
Crisis Core.
Final Fantasy
That-
Crisis Core. There's Genesis
Oh my God!
versus
Look
Sephiroth.
at this bike.
That
Look
bike
what they
looks
did
nice.
to this bike. Look what they did. What you do. This thing is beautiful,
Oh.
man.
That thing is beautiful.
Look
Please
how
tell me you
detailed.
pre-ordered this, Nat.
I did. This
I
is the
need
one
You
I
did?
pre-ordered.
Yes,
Yeah.
it's going on to Miniature Heroes. That's going into Miniature
I
Heroes.
need Suzuki to make this in 1-to-1 scale, so that way I could ride it around and scare my wife half to death.
Oh, heck yeah. If I had a bike like this, or even Akira's bike, I would buy it.
Oh man, I'll be going through walls with that bad boy.
Yeah.
You be taking your life with that bad boy.
No, he'll be smashing through walls with that bad boy.
I just said that.
I'm just repeating it. All right. It was so important it needed repeating.
Okay, so P-Rock, you got to get on this, man.
I do, man. I do.
You're playing games, man.
You're playing
bro.
games, man. See,
playing
again,
games.
I don't need to buy Hot Toys. Nat buys my Hot Toys.
Nate, what gets me is you keep saying the VTS one's free, but every time you show it, you always show the Game Toys one. So I'm like, damn, is the Game Toys one better than the VTS one? Should I even bother in the VTS one?
Well, no, the VTS. Here's the thing, though. You already missed out on Game Toys.
Yeah.
Forget the VTS. Get the VTS because the VTS, you're still getting good stuff with VTS. The only problem is you're not getting the bike. So,
Dude, every song BTS comes out with is a great
Don't
song.
mention BTS, damn it.
how much overtime is that
I'm
bike?
surrounded by BTS stuff.
I think
Look
I
at
think
this.
3 days of overtime.
That's
3
one
days of
paycheck.
overtime.
That's one
3
paycheck
days.
with change on the side.
So what?
BTS
Do you like? Are you a fan of BTS
No,
or
my
is this the
girlfriend
missus?
This is my girlfriend's collection. Positive is she can't say nothing about me collecting. That's why I'm saying
that's great.
the positive. She collects her own things, so
That's
it's
great.
bonus for me, so I can collect my own.
But she collects all the K-pop stuff. Is that what
Yeah,
she's?
no, just BTS.
Just BTS. Gotcha.
Look at this shit. Fucking
You,
BTS
did you
bag.
learn the dances?
Right.
Yeah, this is my. I collect all these because my girlfriend does. She's not here right now. She's in Canada.
No, she's at work.
She's in Canada. She's
Zach?
got walls up there to build because some man keeps smashing through them.
See, Zach doesn't bully right there. Look
You know what? You know what, Lou? I think you're the reason why there's no border wall.
When
We're gonna make a wall, but then
Chris
it got
Jericho comes out
smashed.
when he comes out to wrestle, and that song "Break the Walls Down,"
Break
it shows
the
like Luke
walls
jumping out.
From the window.
Oh, is that
to the
Zach?
wall.
Say that I'm
Yeah,
about to
that's
let my
Zach.
hair grow. I'm gonna get my Matt Hardy look back.
Oh, and he's got the soldier's sword, not just the Buster sword.
Oh yeah, exactly. Zach is my guy. I prefer him over Cloud. Forgive me.
No, I will forgive you because that's blasphemy.
So Nate, you don't have any of these in hand yet, right?
No.
Okay.
The thing is, Sephiroth is going to be my first one coming.
Oh, I love the materia. I love that there's
This is all you
materia.
get. What I love about Game Toys is that Game Toys will give you the seamless and the regular arms, with open joints,
Yeah.
and you can pose so you don't deteriorate the seamless arms. So you just go with the open joint ones, so you don't. So you can use the seamless arms for more photography purposes.
Yeah, that would make more sense.
Yeah.
Do the seamless ones have articulation at all? Or?
They do.
Oh, okay.
They do.
But you're for the photography eyes, that's like you don't want to put too much wear and tear on them.
Yeah, look at that, baby. Look at that. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. No, I would do that for my photography stuff, but if it's like for posing in the case, just to keep those seamless ones nice and pristine as much as possible, I'd put on the other ones where you can see the joints.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think that's smart of whoever this company is. I think that's smart of them to do. To give you
the Clone Collector same VTS. So VTS, I mean, the only difference. What's the big difference for you, Nate, between VTS and Game Toys when it comes to
VTS doesn't come with the arms.
That's it. That's the only difference.
That's the only difference. You now VTS will give you like a nice base. Like the bases here are trash. Like I mean, like it's a generic base. Mm-hmm. But versus the extra arms and stuff, I'm like, I'll go for that for any damn base. Any day. Yeah,
that's true.
You know? But the BTS does do nice bases though. They did the nice base for Zach, but you didn't get the arms. Base. That is a nice base. That's a nice base. That's a nice base.
And then BTS so far, all they have is Cloud and Zach. That's it so far for VTS.
BTS, for Zach, they got the same, pretty much the same accessories.
Okay.
Just the only thing you're not getting is the arms.
And those are the only two they have so far. VTS, just Cloud and Zach.
Cloud and Zach for BTS, and Game Toys. This is Game Toys right here.
Yeah,
Game Toys has Zach right now, and also I think Game Toys Sephiroth is still available for pre-order or still available to pick up. So once Sephiroth is beautiful. Once he's gone, that's gonna be a thought after piece because everybody wants the villain. Everybody wants the villain. What, like $25?
All right. What site is this?
This is Toys Wonderland.
That's where you got yours from?
No, but I'm getting Zach and I'm getting Zach over Toys Wonderland, and also I'm getting all my third parties from Toys Wonderland.
All right.
They're also KG Hobby. You can always do KG Hobby as well. That's where I'm getting.
He's good. You could go to KG Hobby for real.
I'm getting Sephiroth from KG Hobby. I'm still waiting for it on the mail. It should be coming in at any point.
All right.
There you go. BTS did Ghost of the Battlefield, Ghost of Tsushima.
Yeah. I remember Clone Collector showed that on his Instagram. That looks good.
There's some web in your eye.
I still got to play it again. I have the game. I haven't played it yet. All right, I'm about to look at this VTS stuff then.
Yeah, go to Toys Wonderland. Look at BTS. Look at the Game Toys. 1/6 Outfitters probably still has it up for pre-order. I still need a pre-order.
It's
Zach.
V as in our guy, as in our boy V.
Victor.
I thought he said BTS when he.
I thought he was saying BTS too. Yeah.
Sorry, my V's and B's. My bad.
V. Yeah, you Hispanics and your English speakings. Okay, learn how to speak the V versus the B. All right.
So they across all the sites.
Okay, Pacific Islander.
Price, right?
It's right. Half a day, brother.
So across all the sites, they're about the same price across all the sites. Right?
About the same price. Some of them, it just depends on the shipping as well. I think Toys Wonderland is probably a little bit more expensive, but they offer payment plans. And then but everything else, you're gonna have to drop, the full amount when it pops in. And I like Toys Wonderland because it offers that payment plan option. So.
Okay. I'm going to look into that.
Behind the scenes. Behind the scenes.
Behind the scenes. If V was here, he'd be like, "Yeah, that's right, me behind the scenes."
Did you guys see Solo Toys, Jason Todd, Robin? I hate it. That hair is just. I don't like the hair. The body is good. The face is good. It's that hair. It looks weird. Social Toys, Jason Todd looks weird to me.
Well, Jason Todd looked weird. He looked like a weird dude. So. He's saying he looks like one of those kids that never grew up out of puberty. You know what I'm saying?
That's the correct way to say it.
Let me see. TNS figures get all the 3P figures first, then distributes to other sites like KG Hobby, Giant Toys. Oh, look at that. I didn't know this. This is some good information, guys. Get this information right here. TNS figures.
A man. I'm about to look at that too, TNS.
Okay, Clone Collector's asking, did anyone get the Anyone get the Pennywise?
I'm waiting. I'm still finding out. Not yet.
I'm gonna get mine after I pay off my listing because I gotta make sure that's done. Venom's done. I got my cable that's coming out sometime this month to next couple of weeks.
I'm waiting for Sideshow to ship watched my Pennywise. So.
Did you see Pennywise, Gabe?
I watched the first one.
Am I wrong?
You talking about the newer?
The figure, not the movie.
Oh, did I look? I mean, I've seen the figure. Nat, anytime you post shit, usually I've seen it. Okay, so it pops up in my feed all the time because apparently I have to be friends with you, aka lovers. Apparently. Okay. And if I'm a lover with you, then I'm gonna see what you're putting out there. All right? Whether I want to or not, I'm gonna see it.
But you put it out there.
All right. I didn't want to know about all the walls that Lou smashed, but I still love him for it.
Good morning. You want to say good morning to the guys?
Good morning, guys.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
See?
Buenos dias.
The outcome of walls.
That's a 1-to-1 scale.
That's when you go. That's when you destroy.
That's what I'm going to start saying that. Anytime you guys have kids, I'm just going to say, oh, that's their 1-to-1.
That's
right?
their 1-to-1.
You're talking about their 1-to-1 scale that is still in manufacturing process? Cause
that's your most expensive pre-order.
That's the most expensive pre-order.
Ever.
Our estimated 9 months for delivery.
9 months
plus shipping and handling. Okay.
Even after it's shipped, you're still paying.
You're still buying the accessories. That's the crazy part. Okay, you have to keep getting the accessories.
For real.
Mm-hmm.
I love this one. Locals Pennywise. We all go through walls here.
So we all float. No, but it's in he says it in Spanish.
Yeah, I'm not getting this figure, guys. If I get it, it's gonna be in the Mandalorian coffin. That's all I'm gonna put it in. It's never gonna be appearing ever again.
I'm gonna get this head sculpt, the one with the teeth, and this one specifically, hydro span to 1-to-1 scale, and I'm just gonna send it to Nate in a box. So every time he opens the box, he's gonna be like,
"Hey, Lou, you know what I should get you, buddy?
What?
There is a actually you might actually really like this. There is a device in film used in the grip trucks, so that you can suspend lights from the ceilings.
Oh yeah,
called a wall spreader. I think the guy who smashes through walls needs a wall spreader.
I'm pretty sure his 1-to-1 is already proof that he is using one.
Yeah, but he's just using that natural stuff. I'm gonna give him a nice steel.
I'm trying to give him a 1-up.
I'm trying to get. Well, they are really useful actually. The wall spreaders.
we got 50 Shades of Lou in the house.
You put a the thing is with the wall spreader is you put a piece of wood in between. And I'm not joking. This is how it works. It's two metal pieces that you insert a 2x4 into, and then you crank it, and it spreads it across the wall, so it distributes the weight, and then you're able to put lights and stuff and hang it on there. It's a wall spreader.
It's a wall spreader.
So, hey, for Halloween, if we stream on Halloween, I'm gonna dress up as Pennywise, and then when I pop into the camera, I'm gonna pop it like, yeah.
No.
Are you gonna be Pennywise with the hat? Are you gonna be Pennywise with the hat and the sunglasses and the headphones?
We should all dress up as Pennywise and stay
No, we should not.
Yes, we should.
I will look horrible as Pennywise.
Scary monster, scary. You wear masks.
I don't do masks. Okay, not Halloween masks.
What were you saying?
Not those latex rubber things. I hate those.
I was going to tell you.
About silicone.
I was going to tell you, P-Rock, that you can still find Game Toys Cloud on eBay for like $230. But you.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Without the bike though, just
without the bike. Without the bike, you're not gonna get the bike.
Now that Cloud from Game Toys does come with two separate arms, like two different arms too. Like
I think you still get the two separate arms, but you don't get the bike with it. That was the selling point of the $400 jump off was the bike.
All right, guys. I gotta head out. My daughter's asking and demanding for my attention, so I gotta do some reading. So you already know, family over toys. And,
do you think?
So
You guys have fun.
Guys, listen, chat. If you don't want Loco going through those walls, make sure you hit that like button, subscribe.
No. If you want them going through the walls, hit that like button. All right.
If you don't want them breaking
remember,
screaming Kool-Aid, then
I come in two colors.
I hate you all. I hate you all.
Smash that like button, just like Lou smashes the walls. All right. Smash that subscribe button, like Lou smashes the walls. If Lou's gonna smash it, you should smash it. That's what it should be. Okay.
Nah. Web swing to that like button. Make sure you like it, share, subscribe, the whole nine. You already know. All right?
Oh yeah.
Peace, guys.
Later. Loco Lu to make another 1-to-1 scale.
They watching his YouTube AdSense revenue go to 0. Bring it down to 0. Oh man, I'm close to 0 anyway. God, YouTube don't pay nothing with 1,000 views. You gotta bring them numbers up.
Yep.
Gotta bring the numbers up.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, P-Rock. What was I gonna say? Yeah. So I was gonna show you real quick the cloud. Like this is the cloud that you are getting with game toys, just the regular cloud, right?
The cloud. It's like there can only be one.
This is the one that you're getting.
There can only be one. Oh.
But all right. So
can you zoom in on that?
I can't zoom in. I hate the site.
Are you using a mouse? Are you using a mouse and keyboard? There you go.
There you go. Got it. Okay, cool.
Enhance.
Right, so
enhance.
Oh, so this is what you get without the bike.
Except all those cookies.
You get the interchangeable arms, right? The seamless and the interchangeable arms. You get
materia.
The materials, right? You get the flower.
Oh, the flower.
Nice flower. That's a nice flower. That body. You gotta look at that body.
Can the material be attached to the weapon or no?
Yes.
Oh, they could? Okay, that's good.
Yes.
Now reject those cookies.
Now, oh, my bad. I didn't
reject those cookies and then zoom in and enhance some more.
So, guys, look at the head sculpt. They improved it because look, this head sculpt was trash.
What are you doing?
Bro.
What are you doing, Nat? What are you doing? Oh my god!
Look at this.
Hey,
look at that. That's not Cloud. They fixed it in the newer head sculpts. They fixed it. Look at that. Like Cloud is okay, but they perfected it in the final product.
When's he supposed to release?
Quarter. First quarter of this year.
Okay. I'm always iffy on eBay about pre-ordering stuff on eBay. But
just check the seller's reviews.
Yeah. I'm about to go that route if I want this guy. Because like my thing is too, I hate like when it comes to a line like Final Fantasy, I don't want to cross breed like the IPs. Yeah, like you know, like Game Toys VTS, and then you know if people see like, oh, as I say, this is Game Toys, this is VTS one, this is Game.
So
Toys,
you want consistency?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
I say Game Toys because Game Toys offers the arms, but VTS has been doing good with the bases. But when Game Toys offers the arms and vehicles for selected characters, I gotta go with Game Toys. Even though VTS is the sister company of Game Toys, they're pretty much the same damn company. So,
I like the shoulder pads, the weathering on there.
Yeah, this honestly, this is a smart move for this company, making this and Zack, because you can use the same body and almost some of the same armor types and stuff. You're just doing little variants here and there.
Now, do you know for sure, like the materials you could attach to the weapon, are they all those materials that you get, or there's specific ones that are like cut in half you have to insert into there? Like, can you rearrange them, or they?
Oh, I don't know that. That's a good question.
We asking P-Rock?
Like the materials and the weapons, like are they stuck on there, or you can swap them out with the ones you get in pack?
No, you can swap them out from what I was told, but we'll see in the final unboxings.
Yeah, it'd be nice if you could swap.
This has not come out yet.
Cool.
This has not come out yet. What I showed you was the final products promotions of the company.
Exotic says Squall, Lionheart, or Bust. I would love a Squall, especially that Gunblade. But Final Fantasy VII really holds a special place for me just because that was one of my first Final Fantasies.
I think my top ones are Final Fantasy VII, and then what was the other one?
I don't know what the other one was.
Was it 10? Like the one they kind of went back to the original where they were like the super deforms. They had the big head, small body.
Yeah,
That was
10.
9.
Yeah,
That was 10.
yeah.
No, 9.
Vivi,
That was
I think
9. That was
Vivi
9.
was the wizard.
Yeah, that was 9.
Yeah, that one. I like that one.
9 was a good one. 9 was okay. 7. The first one for me was 7.
Yeah.
I played 8 and I had fun with it. 9 I had fun with it. 10 I really got into 10 and I really got into 12.
Remind
Then
me
I went
10. Who's
back.
on 10? What's the
10 is
One.
oh shoot, what's
the main guy?
Waikiki and
It's like the ocean. It deals
Oh,
with
yeah.
like the
they're
ocean.
playing that basketball on the waters thing.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
the chocobos really where they really brought out the chocobo and putting armor on the chocobos and stuff like that. I was like, oh, that's so cool.
I think that part 10 had my favorite
Let's
Leviathan.
see. 7, 13. I know people like to hate on 13, but 13 has
Thanks,
some good
Chris.
sequels. And then Kingdom Hearts.
Kingdom Hearts, yeah. Kingdom Hearts is always going to be a favorite.
Kingdom Hearts is good, but maybe because I didn't beat them all yet. But the story's
Oh,
got out of
blasphemy.
whack. It
That
got
is
out of whack for
blasphemy.
me.
That is
Like,
bad for me. At
Just
least
go and
I-
buy
it-
just buy 1.5, 2,
If
and then 2.5, and then you
Mhm.
just play them
You
all,
didn't
dude.
beat every game to get the full story, then of course it's gonna seem out of whack to you.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like,
Because-
I didn't like the ones that came out for the portable ones. I didn't like those. Like, I didn't.
Well, that's why I mean, and this was a smart move on Square Enix part. They doing the 1.5s and the 2.5 or whatever, because everything that was on the handhelds gets ported over into PlayStation and into even on
Yep.
PC now, so I can play all of them on PC. And oh my gosh, there's so much content. there.
Chris is in the house. Hey, Chris. How you
What's
doing?
up, Chris?
What's up, Chris?
And by the way, Final Fantasy 7 or Final Fantasy 10 was Titus's story.
Titus, that's his name.
Titus was the main character of that
Yeah.
one.
But yeah,
Final
I think
Fantasy
it's still-
6, though, I think Final Fantasy 6 is the
Which
most
is 6?
underrated.
Which is 6? I can't remember 6.
6 is also so in Japan it was Final Fantasy 3, and then when it got ported over to the Americas, it became Final Fantasy 6. So Final Fantasy 3 and 6 have a very similar storyline but different graphics. But Final Fantasy 6 was one of my favorites. That's where you got the first mechs, the big mech suits
Ooh, yeah.
from
I'm trying to remember 6. And the Kingdom Hearts, the newest one was part 4, right? The one that came out for PlayStation 4.
Latest was the 3.
3.
Three.
3
I got that
was,
one. I gotta beat that.
3 was okay.
Yeah, 3 was
I think
there.
they tried to do too much in the hype in the meet up to it. And it also was like a 10-year hype. Like everybody's been waiting
Yep.
for 10 years for
Yeah.
the damn game. And well,
I mean, I still
honestly,
had fun with
things
it.
ended with Kingdom Hearts 2. It was a good ending. Kingdom Hearts 2 was a good ending. Honestly, they didn't need it to Kingdom Hearts 3 at that point because it was good. I liked the ending of Kingdom Hearts 2.
I still had fun with Kingdom Hearts 3, and the
Yeah,
music
so
still
did I.
the music still makes me want to tear up and cry.
Yeah,
That's
it's still
fair.
nostalgic.
Yeah,
Yeah,
one.
Kingdom Hearts 3 was still nostalgic. It was fun. It was okay. I'll say this much: it's not sequel trilogy. I'll tell you that much.
And that's the reason I'm asking, because I have part 3. I remember starting it off. I didn't finish it. I just didn't get that. Like, it didn't catch my attention like the other ones did. Like off the bat, because I
Well-
didn't finish it yet. But
It's because it's just been. I think it's just because it's been so long.
yeah,
So well,
And
they're
then-
I don't know what Square Enix is doing regarding Kingdom Hearts. They just I don't know. They've set up 3. They set up 3 so I won't spoil the ending, but they set up 3 to where it can expand a lot.
Oh yeah.
yeah. Oh yeah.
A lot. And that also even goes into the mobile game because I don't know how much you've played of Kingdom Hearts.
I skipped the mobile one. I tried the first one. I just couldn't do it.
What was the one that was on the PSP? Kingdom Hearts. There wasn't Chain of Memories, was
It
it?
was like re
Redo. It was
Yeah.
like
No, not Redux.
REDUX. It was Redux.
So, what was your longest game, guys? Your first longest game?
that time.
JRPG
hours
wise.
into it.
Yeah, it could be JRPG. It could be any RTS. It could be any game.
Mine's
Chrono
easy.
Trigger.
Chrono Trigger,
Skyrim is mine.
Skyrim.
I still haven't beat that game. I put over 200 hours into it.
Right now I've put in about 1,000 hours into Hell Let Loose. Does that count?
I don't know what that is. Was that RPG?
That's a first person shooter, World War II first person tactical shooter.
Oh.
And it is one of the most amazing tactical shooters I have ever played. I love that game. It's if you've ever played not Call of Duty. There's an RTS real time strategy.
RTS I played was XCOM.
World War II. I don't, if we're talking about RPGs, Final Fantasy VII was my first one. Star Ocean was a good one.
No, he's asking which one you put more time into. Like, what game took more of your time?
Friggin' Destiny took.
Destiny.
Destiny. Oh my god, I used to grind so much, man. Oh
Chrono Trigger.
That game was too much grinding.
I mean, I put in some Destiny with that back in the day, the first one.
Yo, the grind was ridiculous, man. I'm not talking about current Destiny. I'm talking about old Destiny.
Yeah, I gave up on that game. That grind, like I said, I used to play World of Warcraft, and Destiny grind is worse than the World of Warcraft grind. That's why I was like, I can't do this.
I can't be doing this.
I can't be putting like freaking 3 hours into a damn raid and get nothing. Mm-hmm. But going back to Final Fantasy, I wish the next game, they got away from the fact that you can customize the character. I wish you could customize the character in the next game. We change the armor.
No, I changed it. I changed my mind. I beat the original Mass Effect 3 times for three different difficulties. Actually, there was 4. I beat the first Mass Effect 4 different difficulties because once you beat all 3 or you beat the last difficulty, you unlock the 4th one. And I beat completely 4 times. And then I beat Mass Effect 2 times for different endings. And then I only beat Mass Effect 3 just once because I hated that ending. So I never came back. That's why do your endings right, because I'm not going to replay the damn game.
I heard a very interesting argument to that, Nat.
What's up?
The entire Mass Effect series is an ending. Like, if you go through it looking at it as it was an interesting proposal. Instead of looking at Mass Effect like, 3 has an ending, it's like no, you're playing 3 games that is the ending of an entire world, an entire universe. So if you look at it from the whole thing is the end, the ending for 3 is not that bad.
No, the thing that messed up the ending for 3 was the fact that when you had other cinematics in the game that were longer than the damn ending, you put all that time into the game, you should have a long ending, not like a quick, short ending.
I'm sorry,
Gabe. But you are playing the end.
Sorry, Gabe, but just 3 words.
Okay.
Red, green, and blue. Pick your
Pokemon?
Ending. Exactly. That's your ending. Your 3 different colors. Pick them.
Pick a Pokemon.
Pick a Pokemon. Bulbasaur, Charmander, and Squirtle. Pick one. That's it. That is it.
I'm a clone collector there, man. God of War. That's a game.
God of War. Yeah. I haven't played the newer ones yet.
The new one.
You're
the last
missing
one
out,
that came
man.
out for PS4, dude. When he got his chains back, even I roared. Like I was like, yeah.
No, there was there was a VR game that gave me God of War. Oh man, what's that game called? Hold on. There is a VR game that I absolutely loved playing. Hold on, where's my
VR Troopers?
Sorry, I'm looking for my Oculus.
VR Troopers?
No.
We are VR.
So, hey Gabe, Bob Dylan asked a very good question, and there's no way we can answer it in one stream. Just an hour. This is a multiple hour stream here.
Another Last of Us? I never played.
No, my bad. Damn it! I had Bob Dylan, and then the comments moved them up. There you go. Could someone please explain briefly what 40K Warhammer 40K is about and why it's so awesome? I'm very confused.
Okay, all right.
How much time do you got?
Hold on. Let me sum this up. Let me sum this up first and foremost over everything. You know how people like to do the whole who would win in a fight? Is it going to be Star Wars or Star Trek or Mass Effect or all this other stuff? I am sorry to say, if you really, really want to go into it, Warhammer is going to kick everybody's ass.
Mhm.
Plain and simple. Everybody's ass. All right? I don't care. Like, you put one Space Marine. One Space Marine can take out an entire battalion of Spartans. Okay? Spartans.
Master Chief Spartans. That's what
all right?
Yeah.
Yes, Master Chief Spartans from Halo.
Yeah.
One Space Marine is gonna destroy them all with one gun and some magic. I'm sorry.
Pretty much Master Chief on 10 times steroids.
They have 3 hearts. A Space Marine is given 3 hearts. They're modified humans that have 3 hearts. They're about twice the size of Master Chief, of a Spartan. They're given the thickest armor because everything in the world of Warhammer, whether it's Age of Sigmar, which is all the fantasy stuff, or 40K, which is all the sci-fi stuff, everything is designed to kill you. So they go all out. If you want to go into lore, that's an even bigger
Yeah. All I say,
dive.
All I'll say is with Warhammer 40K, if you're a good guy, the good guys don't last long, and the only good guy is literally being sucked through like the God Emperor is being used as his dead corpse is being, or lifeless corpse at this point. He's barely alive. It's being kept alive just for everyone to be able to use hyperspace.
Yep.
Okay.
He
is the only good guy out of everybody, and they're using him as their generator.
That's for the 40K that's for the 40K universe.
The 40K universe.
Warhammer is 2 universes. There's Age of Sigmar, which is all fantasy, and then there's the 40K. 40K is all sci-fi. It's pretty much, it's like take the fantasy and put it all in science fiction, because you still have orcs, you still have elves, but they're called Eldar. There's the Dark Eldar, then the regular Eldar. You've got the Tau, which they're my favorite as far as races goes. The Tau, mech guys. They have 2 variants for them. They have mechs. They have dinosaurs. They're great.
I love the Tyranids.
Tyranids are your swarms, alien type creatures. Then you got then you have the chaos. Chaos Warriors, all the dark stuff all comes from Chaos anyways, which is their dark side variants of everything. 300 Spartans. I would like to see Leonidas kick a Space Marine into the pit. Leonidas wouldn't even be able to kick a Space Marine. He would break his foot.
No. While
kicking the Space Marine's shin,
break his leg. Exactly.
He would go, "Oh, this is Sparta," and the Space Marine would just stand there laughing.
The only character that would actually survive, the only character that would actually survive an attempt, and if he continues building himself up through the series of onslaughts in 40K, would be Darth Vader. He's the only one out of everybody, out of any universe, that can survive the 40K. He's the only one. And Godzilla. And that's it.
Yeah.
Godzilla can always. Godzilla survives anything. Okay.
He adapts to his environment.
What is
Hey Bob, it's basically it started off as a tabletop game.
Yeah.
And then it is RPG, but there's different versions of the game. There's actually like a strategy type game, which is the Warhammer 40K PC games. Then there's actually a shooter. There's actually a shooter coming. This is part 2 of the Space Marine coming out. Yep. But there is a shooter for it too. They have different type of games.
There's so many games for it.
Co-ops like Left 4 Dead. They have that. They have a version of that that's kind of like Left 4 Dead.
Yeah, I've got all of those. Let's see here. We got
Warhammer to me was the beginning. They came out before.
That's right. I forgot One Punch Man. Yeah, One Punch Man can survive.
Yeah.
One Punch Man could survive.
Yeah, he could survive it. He could. So I don't know how long until he meets with the gods.
So he goes up against the Warhammer gods. I don't know.
The Warhammer gods are like, once you enter that realm, I mean, even the Tyranids are scared of the gods.
Yeah.
And Tyranids don't fear anything. They eat everything. They're afraid of the gods.
The Warhammer, you got Warhammer Dawn of War, which all the Dawn of War stuff is RTS. That's real-time strategy. Then you have Vermintide. That's
the first-person shooter one.
That's the Age of Sigmar They're Age of Sigmar first person like hacker shooter.
That's like Left 4 Dead.
And that's like the Left 4 Dead. They do have a 40K version of Vermintide that's going to be coming out soon.
Yeah. Yep.
That's funny.
My favorite out of all the Warhammer games is probably Warhammer Total War, which is also real-time strategy. I have all of those, and I'm waiting for Warhammer 3 Total War because you control armies.
But if you play Total War, make sure you have a good PC because there's a lot of models on screen at one time. So
it's so many.
Memory. Yeah.
Oh, especially with the mods. I think I've had 20,000 units on a field at one time. 10,000 versus 10,000. Such a great epic thing to watch. Just a bunch of crazy Warhammer characters fighting each other. You have Space Hulk, which is almost a first person.
That's over the head, over the top. That's kind of like
it's third. That's like Gears of War type,
like Torchlight type thing.
Yeah. What's
over
that?
the head? Yeah, that one's over the head.
Is that the one that's over the head?
Well, actually, no. You're right because they have two different ones. But I think
I'm looking. Space Hulk is more.
It's
more FPS, but that's against Tyranids, against the army.
Yep.
There's so much Warhammer.
Yeah.
Honestly, going down Warhammer is like Nat said, like that's its own stream. I've done model painting for some friends for their Warhammer stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You could use
would Kratos
if
survive?
Would who?
Would Kratos survive? Kratos
in Warhammer's world? Yeah, Kratos would be considered like a fire mage.
Yeah,
like a warrior fire mage in Age of Sigmar. He could survive Age of Sigmar. I don't think he could survive 40K though.
So what's you like 40K more or you like the original Warhammer more?
I mean 40K is where I came into it because I played the RTS. I played Dawn of War. I played Dawn of War a lot when I was a kid.
Me too.
And it
I like
did
the
multiplayer.
The newer ones, I'm not a fan of the newer Dawn of Wars. They don't.
No, Dawn of War 2 was kind of it went back to more like squads. Like you really controlled a squad a little bit. The Dawn of War, the original Dawn of War was a lot more like the tabletop. For those people that played the tabletop, it was a lot more like tabletop. What the heck is on your shoulder?
BTS.
Is that? Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Oh my god. So many BTS.
See, he does collect her. It ain't his girl.
No, this is my bedroom.
These are mine.
If you see a different background, this is the bedroom. This is where she keeps all her stuff.
Like
mine is out in public.
I was gonna say though, if we were gonna talk about figure races, the reason why I say the Tyranids is because there's a theory going around that's been shared, especially in the lore, that what we're experiencing, because the thing is the Tyranids, they invaded our galaxy in the 40K, right? And they're literally like destroying most of what they touch, and they're eating it, absorbing it, and creating more Tyranids. They're like the Flood in Halo, but 100 times worse. But the thing is, they got beaten. They got beaten once, right? And now we're seeing just segments, like what they used to be. But what we defeated is there's a theory out there that what we defeated are just a scouting team, a scouting fleet. Right. So whatever is out there, they're coming. They're coming. And then there's a rumor that that whenever they're being, because the thing is, there was a Necron. Necrons are like the older race. They became gods.
Oh, the Necrons.
And then the Necrons, there's a Necron that's called the Collector. I forgot his real name. Tarzan. He went out into the black space. The abyss, right? He went out there, and what he saw, he came way back. I'm like, okay, I'm turning around. I'm bringing my ship full of collections. You're not, like, literally, he's like the Nobi, but with all the toys in his freaking ship, right? He's like, no, you're not taking my toys. I'm going back to my galaxy. See ya.
But you know who's a big fan of Warhammer? Like nerd wise in in film and television, you know who's a huge fan of Warhammer? Henry Cavill.
That's right. Yeah. Yeah.
Henry Cavill is a nerd. Okay, he is a buff, beautiful nerd. That's
this guy.
He just did a show recently where he was talking about Warhammer.
Yeah.
This guy too. Also, what's his face? From he played Deadpool in the DC movies. He's Dungeons and Dragons though. He has a whole basement.
You mean
Man.
Ryan Reynolds?
No. He didn't play Deadpool. He played Deathstroke. I'm sorry, Deathstroke.
Oh yeah. He's a
Yeah,
big
that's his name.
D&D
He's
guy
married
too.
to the hot chick, the hot Latina chick.
I know what you're talking about.
I feel
something.
I feel sorry for him.
Joe
because,
Mag.
Yeah,
I wanted to get more work.
Maglio. Joe Maglio.
yeah,
Yeah.
He's perfect for Deadpool. I'm so mad they didn't use him.
Well,
I mean, not-
Deathstroke,
Deathstroke.
Yeah.
Deathstroke. Yeah, he has a whole freaking basement, and he does parties. He streams them too. He has other actors that show up there. He's
I will
for like 8 hours.
I will say that about Marvel. Marvel is doing a great job right now bringing in the Netflix Marvel stuff, the Daredevil, and pretty much the Knights. Yeah, I think they're doing a great job integrating them now into the Marvel universe. Joe Manganiello.
Yep.
Manganiello.
He's a sexy guy too.
Would
Boba Fett survive? Of course Boba Fett would survive. Come on, people. It's Boba. Boba's gonna integrate with whoever's there. He's just gonna be like, oh, I see you wear armor. I wear armor too.
He's gonna become a chaos god. Boba Fett's gonna become a chaos god.
Okay, Boba Fett would not be a chaos god.
No, he would. You know why? You know why he'll become a chaos god? Because all the hype that he gets built up by the entire universe of a entire galaxy of races. I'm like, have you heard the Legends of Boba Fett?
No.
All that story is going to build his hype up to the point where he becomes a chaos god.
No, I think Boba would stay neutral. I'm sorry, Boba's not going to go into any faction of Warhammer because every faction of Warhammer is a fanatical. Okay, Boba is not a fanatic. Every faction is. The Space Marines are all for the Emperor. All the Chaos Marines are all for chaos. Even the Tyranids don't really have, like, they've got a hierarchy, but it's all aliens. Like, it's really aliens. And what is this? Like, if you guys ever played StarCraft, they're like the Zerg.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, like heavily like the Zerg, but they don't. And if you go to what is it? My favorites, the the Tau are all about the greater good. Like every one of them has their own fanatical religions. It's kind of fun. Boba Fett survived the Sarlacc pit. Is the talk of the galaxy now? Ben's disagreeing with me. Are you going to say Kingpin?
Because he got beat up he lost to the girl.
Was a great reiteration or integration. He's beaten by a 20-year-old that has no fighting experience. No, I'm not saying that he's like. I think it's they're doing a good job of pulling everything together. Am I saying they're the best versions of themselves? No, probably not. But the fact that they're pulling it in together means they're expanding the world to parts of the universe that were not supposed to be a part of it. That's a very challenging thing for productions to do. Is for them to pull everything together, because the Marvel stuff in Netflix was supposed to be its own entity. It was never supposed to be integrated in with the MCU. So if you the fact that they brought in Murdoch as the lawyer for Spider-Man, I thought, oh, you know what? That's accurate. If you're going to go with what the comics and stuff do, that's accurate. If you're going to really expand the universe for what are we going into?
I think phase 4.
Phase 5 or phase. Are we in phase 4 or phase 5?
Phase 1 or 2.
We're in phase 4 still.
Phase 4. So now that you're bringing in everything, you want to expand it more, and you want new heroes. You know, everybody can argue, hey, you know, this Kingpin is not the real Kingpin. Okay, well, you could argue that with the comic books too, that there's certain parts where Kingpin was a complete wuss and got beat up by so-and-so. How they pull it all together and how the stories work out is, I think, more important than is this character accurate to who they were before. And this is my personal opinion now. You are more than welcome, Ben, to disagree with me all day long, and I will love you for it.
Clone collector. Leonardo DiCaprio is not a figure collector, but he is a UFC fan. He does watch UFC and loves UFC. I'm not sure if any other
DiCaprio?
people. Yeah, Leonardo DiCaprio.
Does he? So he doesn't collect Star Wars?
I don't think he collects figures. No, he was saying he's like, next thing you're gonna tell me, he's Leonardo DiCaprio's.
Gabe, can you hook up single songwriters? Gabe, can you hook up Nate with a good camera so he's in HD? He has good cameras. He has my camera, the camera that I'm currently on. He has this camera. The issue with Nat is not the camera. The issue with Nat is his internet connection, and the fact that he's got a family where 3 other people I think stream.
Yeah.
And, yeah, so
he's
competing with their bandwidth. Yeah, if he was hardlined in, he'd probably be better off.
Yeah,
but he's got 2 nice cameras.
It only gets blurry when he zooms in. When he does like the solo camera, that's when his camera like gets all blurry.
So Ben True feels like a new Kingpin and not the same. Why does Kingpin associate himself with such idiots like the Tracksuit Mafia compared to how much better he was? He was a much stronger character in Daredevil.
Yeah.
Much stronger character in Daredevil. I'm not denying that at all. I just think it's interesting that they're bringing them into the MCU. Which means that in future iterations, whoever decides to tell the stories in the future, they're probably gonna either beef him up or make him just as weak as he was. We're gonna have to see how they really integrate him into other things. So, where did Nat go? Nat just dropped.
He disconnected. He was drinking that blue milk. And he Dude took an arrow to the chest and kept going.
He did. He took several arrows.
Kingpin is known to have bulletproof vests and stuff underneath his suit, and at least in the comics. So that's probably if he did get shot by Echo in the chest area, he's not gonna die.
I did not know that. Yeah. I thought he was just a really big guy.
Well, that too, but he does
really big guy. Under. But I do like the actor who plays Kingpin. I think he's underrated on that one.
I can't guess the guy from The Cell. He's from The Cell, the Jennifer Lopez movie. He was the villain in The Cell.
Dude, he's from Full Metal Jacket. He's Gomer.
Yeah, that is Gomer. Yep. He's a good actor.
Cell, he was skinny as hell. Now he's like he actually got bigger.
Yeah, well, what happens when you get old and you're rich and you eat steak and shrimp like it's nothing.
Bob Dylan is asking me, what camera and mic would I recommend for someone that might do casual streaming, nothing regular? And do you use a laptop or a PC as my base? Holy crap. Okay.
I'll just do the mic and camera part. I'll do the PC part.
For my PC is a beefy piece. I got a big boy. Like right now I've got 4 monitors. I've got two 29-inch 10 by 9s, one. I got a lot. Okay. I got a lot going on over here. This is a really beefy PC. And it costs a lot of money. Laptops are the most convenient. Let's put it that way. If you're looking for convenience, laptops are probably your most convenient. You don't need to buy anything above $500, in my opinion. If you're just starting out and you're doing it as a casual thing, you do not need to spend anything above $500.
The most important thing for the laptop, I'll say real quick, if you're going to do the streaming, the processor speed and the memory are the
CPU and your RAM. Yep. Those are your 2 big ones. Yeah.
So if you can get a laptop, I would recommend anything above 8 gigs of RAM.
Yeah,
and then
I would as well.
You want something above 2.0.
Yeah. I would say like a good, if you can spend between $500 to $700 on your laptop, you're going to get a nice laptop that's going to keep you going for at least 3 to 5 years. Like it'll stay relevant. If you want to go with a desktop, desktops have the benefits to where they're a lot more modular, which means if your part gets old, you can just replace the specific part. So like right now, I really want a new Jeep graphics card, but I can't afford the new graphics card because they're all overpriced. But
another benefit from a desktop over a laptop is the inputs. You have way more inputs.
You have a lot of
I'm running into when I stream because my desktop crashed. I got to rebuild it. But I'm gonna rebuild from the motherboard up. So I need more money for that. But right now I'm using laptops, so my laptop I use for editing doesn't have USB-C port. So because of that, my camera uses USB-C port. I have to use a different laptop for streaming. And then,
you didn't want to get a converter from USB A to
I tried
Type-C?
one. Yeah, I had one, and for some reason it wasn't being picked up. Maybe it wasn't enough power. It wasn't giving enough power to the camera. I'm not sure.
Possibly. So, now, as far as cameras go, I would almost be like, hey, go over to Facebook if you're in the group at Facebook, the 1/6 scale and stuff like that. I'm in there, or even the Geeking Out. I'm in there. Message me and be like, hey, here's my budget. Here's what I want to spend. I don't want to go over this budget, and I will give you the best. I will try to recommend the best products you can get for that money. There's stuff like the Sony, I think it's Sony like EV1, which is under $1,000.
Well, you remember he said for casual, not for like the hardcore stuff.
Right. I'm talking about casual. I mean, if you go and buy a regular webcam, and I'm not talking like a $300 webcam. That's on. He's moving stuff around.
He's coming back in.
There he goes. If you go out there and spend about $150 on a decent webcam for streaming, you can have a decent setup.
Yeah.
Like a really nice setup. If you're looking for a camera that you can use apart from doing your webcam stuff, like you want to take it out and do some photos and things like that and start practicing, Sony and Canon have sub $1,000 cameras with interchangeable lenses. You have to buy that specific lens mount type of system, but you can start experimenting and learning how to use more professional leaning cameras. They're prosumer cameras technically, and they have decent video and decent still imagery functions. A lot better than if you got like a camcorder, which is specifically for video, or if you got just a SLR that's designed just mostly for photography.
So, a question on that portion: if you use the camera, because I talked to some people about that, and some people said the negative about the camera is the fact that some of the cameras don't have the feature where you can have it running while it's charging. You can only have it running while it's on
That's
battery.
correct. Yeah.
Are there some out there that you can have running while charging, or are they all like that? Or they have to be on battery?
Look, like I would honestly, what I would end up doing. Oh, Bob just messaged me. What I would end up doing is, and this is my habit. If there's ever something like, ooh, I want to see what this is about, just Google it. Google it. Is this camera, put in the model, is the Sony EV1 good for streaming? And you will have people's threads, Reddits, whatever, popping up saying, no, it's not good because it doesn't charge. No, because it'll only you have to use it off the battery. Or yes, because this thing plugs in via USB and stays charging the whole time. Like my camera, the camera that Nat, both and I have, the Panasonic S5, you can plug it in via the USB and you can run. Right now I'm running everything through, it's called Panasonic Tether, and then Panasonic Tether goes into my OBS, and then OBS used as a virtual camera. That's how I run it, and I get this nice image, and I can add LUTs and color and all that other stuff. But that's getting a lot more technical. If you really want a budget, laptop and your phone. The cameras that are on your phones nowadays, if you have Apple or even the Samsungs and stuff like that, you can experiment a lot with the image quality on this. If I'm not on my nice camera, I'm on this one, and that's 1080p quality on stream. Okay. The only downside is somebody calls on my phone, it swaps over to the phone, and then my image goes out. Mm-hmm. That's the biggest downside. But if it's about budget and it's about money, this is a great way to start. It's and one of the biggest arguments is it the gear that you should be getting? And my response for that is no. It is about the tool and how you use the tool. If you want to start getting into carpentry, do you need to go out and buy power saws?
Not right.
No. You can go out and buy a $5 saw that you got to go back and forth with, and you can start doing carpentry. Okay? It's about how you use your tools. All right? Is it nicer to have more expensive equipment? Yeah. Can you expand the range of what the tool can do? Yes. But you just like your Hot Toys, balance your budget versus your needs.
Mm-hmm.
So
and make sure you do the research too, because you could buy an expensive piece, not know how to use it correctly, and you're not even using it for the amount of money you spend for it.
Correct.
There's no point in buying it.
Exotic Carfax, what camera setup would you recommend for filming high def 4K? Gonzo movies? What are Gonzo movies?
Oh shit, sorry.
Asking for a friend. Are you asking for a friend? What are Gonzo movies?
Or is it like
Are we talking about like the Muppet Gonzo?
Yeah, no, that's what I thought.
Maybe it means prawn.
Oh, Gonzo movies. Free porn at gonzo.movies.com?
You get exotic, man. That's why he has exotic in his name.
Just looking at you, Gonzo. All right, I'm just gonna call you Gonzo from now on, exotic. Oh, look, everybody, Gonzo's on. Dude, the Panasonic S5. The Sony A7S4 is a really, really nice one. Almost any SLR camera that can do 4K.
Mark II.
Exactly. If you want to do some good filming, forget 4K. Just do VR. Just do VR Gonzo movies. You'll be awesome.
Nat, we can sort of see you. You're kind of breaking up when you were talking, and you sounded very robotic.
Nate's stuck in the Matrix.
He's stuck in the Matrix.
He's in 8-bit mode.
Someone said internet now is all.
Can anybody translate that?
These subtitles.
Hold on, let me see. I do speak a little T-Pain.
Oh, he does.
Nate, can you hear us?
Needs to be waterproof. Oh my gosh. Are you guys going to be filming Lou? Is that what's happening? Is you guys going to be filming Lou smashing through walls? Because you need something with a nice, good, like body cage to make sure it doesn't get destroyed. Quick, someone asked Nate to click on the traffic light pictures to prove he's human. What's a good high quality couch? I need to film it. I like to go with IKEA.
It needs to be waterproof.
Yeah, I was gonna say we're gonna want waterproof, so like leather, and then treat it.
I'll go with an IKEA series couch, and then I'll just put a plastic wrap over it, so it still looks nice. And
when the person comes in, they're gonna think you're trying to kill them.
Not only that,
all that plastic wrap, they'll be like, "Oh shit, I've seen enough Dexter shows.
That's not good." First of all, the plastic wrap's not good because as a kid, my grandmother had the plastic wraps on the couch, and if you sit on there with shorts on, you stick to it.
You stick to it. Of course you stick to it. Look, you need traction. Why am I the only one being? You need traction when you're trying to use the couch. Okay, that's just saying. And that plastic provides plenty of traction. You can get really rooted, and then you could. Well, I don't know what you're doing, but you can pose your figures however you want while you're sitting on the couch. You need a good quality couch, but remember to do your research on your couches before you buy. Okay.
Yes.
All right. Go to I would actually recommend going to a furniture store and sitting on them, bare ass naked, and seeing how your ass feels. Okay.
And don't mind if the representative stares at you awkwardly. Just tell them, it's cool, dude. I work here.
It's cool. All right. I live here, not work. I live here. But make sure you use a Russian accent when you do, because we all know.
What is happening, Cigar?
Let's say that. Can you translate, Cigar?
He said, "What is happening?"
Yes, that's what's happening, Nat. So remember, you go in there and you're like, "Listen, I work here at furniture store. Okay, my bare ass always touches every piece that comes in, and because they're all usually mafia owned by the Russians." You'll be fine. Nate is the Borg. Resistance is futile, Nate, says Bob Dylan. Plastic on the couch.
Okay, he's hold on. He's laughing in auto-tune.
Wait, get ready for the coughing in auto-tune.
No, he coughs in 8-bit.
In 8-bit? Coughs it. No, I think he's a little bit more high-tech than that. I think it is 16.
All right, we'll give him that.
We'll give him 16-bit coughs.
He coughs in Super Nintendo.
SNES, not NES.
Oh, damn.
What we need is a protocol. Nat, can you say systems failing master for me?
The chat is
He's saying that he said the chat is out of its mind.
I love how we have this translator.
I can't believe Cigar my damn translator. He's doing pretty well with it.
Nat, you need to see some of these phrases.
Cigars and bacon is his damn translator, but he's doing pretty well with it.
Yep. You need to read this phrase. Read Bob Dylan's phrase for me. The haha, okay, I find you're primitive human.
Okay. Ha ha ha. I find your primitive human speech mildly amusing.
You know what? You came in nice and clear on that. Why does that not go back to being 8-bit again?
It's like when we wanted him to be funny with robot voice that came out.
He sounds regular.
I gotta rewatch the stream at this moment to see what the hell happened. I know it to see what I'm sounding like. I don't see what's happening. I don't hear what's happening.
Nate turns into Grogu swallowed frog's lady's eggs. That sounds like Nat's trying to access his dial-up.
Damn. But you guys can hear me now?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're coming in nice and clear now.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, you're coming in clear now, buddy.
Damn.
Damn indeed.
I love this one.
I think he's doing the dial-up. I think he's trying to do the dial-up in onomatopoeia form.
So Gabe, can you hear me now?
I can. You're coming cool. Nice and clear on your Verizon.
I wanted to bring this up. I wanted to bring this up with you. So, someone said this in the comment section way back before we got into damn freaking 40K discussion and the stream crashing down upon us. Someone mentioned the swoop bike because we were talking about bikes with Final Fantasy.
Yeah.
So what are your thoughts on swoop bike?
It's a very nice bike that's very dangerous, and you shouldn't get on it. Oh, that one. I thought you meant like riding swoop bikes. Swoop bikes are very dangerous things. Only for gangsters. Okay. That's the Mandalorian swoop bike, right?
Yep.
Yes.
That he used when he was going after Fennec Chan.
Yep.
Yeah. Is it worth 285? Is that the question?
It's pretty much the the thing is, would you buy the swoop bike for $285 even though it didn't last that long?
I would wait. It looked. I mean, to me, as far as what I'm seeing, it just based off of what you've got on the screen, it looks like it's still for sale. Like there's no what do they call it, the blue wall or whatever.
Yeah, it's still for sale.
I would wait. Pre-ordered. Honestly, I would wait because with the latest episode, we got some more swoop bikes, and I'd be curious to see if they're gonna give you some different variants of a swoop bike. But it's also
you had a biker gang. Yeah,
there's the biker gang. So I don't. But there's some other swoop bikes that are there that I think have a more interesting appeal and design than this one. Especially since those swoop bikes have dual seats. And if those swoop bikes come out, then you could recreate this with those swoop bikes and just take the rear seat off if that was an option, and then you can do this scene but with a different swoop bike. But then you could also use it for your other stuff if they come out with a new swoop bike. So I on me personally, and I'm not the guy like you guys are who just go out and spend money on these things.
Well, no, I need the Raiders before I get the bike.
Yeah, I would agree to that too.
You know, hey Gabe, you know what I've realized though? But episode 2, the events of episode 2 for Book of Boba Fett sets up things quite smoothly with what happens in Mandalorian episode 5, where Mando meets up with the Tusken Raiders, and they're
binoculars,
and they're they're paying for passage, right?
Yes, but the thing that threw me off a little bit is
Boba Fett does set that up,
right? But Mando trades with more traditional tan robe Tuskens.
Well, it's still about 5 years, right? That's the thing. It's still, what if the Raiders got together with the other Raiders, and within those 5 years,
I mean, they could have. They could have been trading amongst the Raiders, amongst the Tuskens.
Yeah.
And I do like that little nod to it. But the Tuskens are a trading people. Like if you're friendly with them, they will trade. You really gotta kind of, and I know this is where Lane was making his connection earlier. Is the Tuskens are like the Native Americans of Tatooine, or from the comparison I was making earlier with the Lawrence of Arabia, they're like the Arab tribes. Tusken Civil War coming, Brandon? I don't see that happening. I don't see that happening at all. There are many tribes on Tatooine, single songwriter. You guys are right about those. I believe without I'm trying to think of how to put it without the Tuskens are going to play a much bigger role in this series than just the flashbacks that we're getting right now.
Yeah.
I have a very big feeling.
If you watch, I think
even if you just watch the first episode, even if you just watch only the first episode, Tusken Raiders, they're gonna have there's gonna be a big role to play with them, in my opinion. Just based off of these 2 episodes, and that's limited information, but
yeah,
there's man, this is hard to talk about without trying to think of how to who
are we not like still not spoiling stuff?
No, we're not spoiling
episode
right
2. Okay,
yeah, we're not spoiling. Who would have thought all of the Boba Fett talk and we're talking about Tusken Raiders? Oh my gosh, there's so much I want to get into. Tatooine has a very interesting dynamic on its planet in the entire Star Wars universe. There is so much that happens on Tatooine that I feel people don't really acknowledge. And the Tusken Raiders, and I know I said this in another stream, there was a Jedi Tusken Raider.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah.
So go back and watch all of the previous streams to find it, and make sure you watch them, chronological order, and like and subscribe. Yeah, there's. Oh, gosh, there's just so much. There's so much that this second episode. I don't know how much you guys read into it. There's a lot that's happened in the second episode.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of foreshadowing in the second episode. So much foreshadowing. So much. The first episode was a good establishment. Then the second episode has a lot of elements where they're saying, "Well, guess what? We're gonna add these little things." It's almost like we're gonna add these little things that are all hinting at where this is going. These are the Dune Sea, not the ones near Mos Eisley.
Influence.
I'll tell you what, though, I do want to experience a gecko.
I've seen the Dune.
Yeah. I want to bring.
Is that a spoiler? Is that a spoiler?
Dune.
Dune. Well, that was the part that cracked me. Well, see, I can't say these things. That I'm gonna have to come back on when you guys talk about Star Wars again next week or something, because there's so much in this.
Yeah.
Even the first episode, I don't know how much everybody's watched the first episode. There's a lot in the first episode that's just like, holy crap! Wait a minute, that's where we're going with it. Okay, all right. Let's see where this goes.
I really like.
Can we talk about the first episode? Like, is that open for discussion?
Yeah. You can talk about the first episode.
Okay, all right. So the Trandoshan, the Trandoshan, the Trandoshan that came in the first episode with the Wookiee pelt.
Trandoshan, yeah, the Wookiee pelt.
Okay, that Wookiee pelt. If for those of you who don't know, with Boba Fett had a Wookiee fur braid going along his shoulder in
Jedi, right?
Huh?
Was it Jedi ponytails too? It was Wookiee braids and Jedi ponytails, right?
I know it's got Wookiee hair in it.
There's different ones, a different color.
So
maybe.
Are you gonna be here tomorrow? You gonna be online tomorrow morning?
Yeah, I can be in tomorrow.
We'll talk tomorrow then.
We'll talk spoilers tomorrow. Okay.
Yeah.
But that Wookiee, the aspect of the thing is, Boba Fett has killed Wookiees. Okay.
No, not even. The Transoceans, they are the sworn enemy of the Wookiees.
They hunt Wookiees.
They're pretty much, they're like the predators of the Wookiees. Like, predator on humans, on Wookiees.
Can you, translator?
All I got was
Wu-Tang?
Transoceans hunt Wookiees. And Wu-Tang forever.
Yeah, Wu-Tang, protect your neck. Wu-Tang investments.
Yeah, no. Nat was trying to talk about how the Trandoshans hunted Wookiees like predators hunt humans. Trandoshans, there's the lizard people. They and Bosk is a Trandoshan. They are hunter species. Like, everything for them is about the hunt. Everything is about the hunt. And Wookiees are one of their favorite creatures to hunt. Because they're stronger than them and tougher than them, and it's sort of that, hey, like the Predator, I want to kill the top predator that's on this planet. That's what Trandoshans love to do. And that's why they make good bounty hunters as well. So Boba Fett has 3 Wookiee braids and 3 Jedi lightsabers, says Exotic. Boba Fett also has a tattoo of General Grievous on his lower back.
Yeah, right.
It's just the four arms, like a butterfly.
The forearms are hugging his lower area.
Yeah, but one of the articulations on that just keeps dropping.
Yeah, the finger. It has like one finger going down.
Got a banner in the middle that says General for life.
But yeah, so Boba Fett, and the whole fact that they're doing this whole like daimyo thing, which I think is also interesting because that's a Japanese warlord type of what do you call it? Title. The Wookiee thing, the pelts, the trading, the tension between the different underworld factions, this is going to be a side of Star Wars I am very happy to see them expand into. Very, very happy to see them expand into.
Yeah, I feel like episode 2 kind of redeemed himself from episode 1.
You didn't like episode 1?
Well, no, I guess a lot of people didn't like that fact that it was so short and didn't really explain much.
Of course it's short.
The only problem is it should have been longer. It should have been longer. It should have been longer.
Yeah, he said it should have been longer.
Oh.
Yes, he said should have been longer.
I don't know, Nat. I don't know if should it have been longer? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, episode 1 should have been longer.
He's frozen.
I don't know. I don't know if I agree. It should have been longer. I don't know. That was Rodriguez that directed that first episode as well, which was interesting. That's the same director for our Boba Fett episode where he goes ham on all the stormtroopers. Yeah, that's Jeez, this episode 2 really does expand Boba's world exponentially. especially for all those who really have watched a lot of the Star Wars stuff and all the Dave Filoni's Rebels, Clone Wars. Like if you were wondering if they're going to tie in everything, they're tying in a lot. So that also makes me excited for Ahsoka Tano's show when hers comes out, because there's a lot there that's going to be expanded into. But Boba Fett is going to be an interesting character to watch try to navigate these worlds. Well, was that juice in the Tusken Raiders?
There was a worm. I forgot what kind of worm.
It was a worm. Yeah.
He's trying to be funny. He's trying to be funny.
You crazy kids.
Because wasn't it white? That's what he's trying to say.
No, it was clear.
Yeah, no, you know,
clearish white.
You're the one that's trying to take it somewhere.
No, that's what Exotic is trying to take.
That's what Exotic's trying to take.
I know what Exotic thinks.
He's the one who wanted to make a
little smiley face. Anytime he puts a little smiley face.
Gonzo. Food.
It was a Gonzo worm.
Food.
There you go.
Yeah,
It was a Gonzo worm.
So
The Gonzo worm. That's what they squirt.
hey, guys,
Gonzo worm.
Yeah.
All right. Well, guys, that's it for me for
can you hear
today.
me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Well, we're ending now because I gotta go to bed, and also we are doing the full stream tomorrow morning. Friday. Maybe come in and talk about the spoilers, so we can do that. And,
Come in with spoilers.
That's
Got
all
coming
I
with
got.
spoilers.
The auto-tune broke apart.
Exotic car. He
Okay.
licks his lips.
Cigar bacon, can you hear me?
We sort of.
Cigars bacon.
Yes, I hear you.
Cigars bacon. Can you hear me? Okay. End this. Do the end stream.
All right, everybody. That's been it for us for today.
He said ending the stream.
There you go.
Nate wants us to end it with his motto.
Oh, okay. Well, that's been it for us for today, everybody. We appreciate you guys stopping by. It's been a lot of fun, a lot of laughs, and a lot of tears, and wall smashing with Loco Lu, and fondling of BTS with Rock, and cigars is just always cigars and bacon. All right, you guys know you love the C&B. Otherwise, I'm the Nate Meister. Please make sure you like and subscribe down below. And make sure you join us over there at the Facebooks and all those, the 1/6 scale peoples and things like that. Otherwise, we are just a bunch of humble collectors and filmmakers trying to make our way in the galaxy.
May the weapons be with you.
May the Wu-Tang weapons be with you.
Yeah, the Wu-Tang weapons.
The Wu-Tang weapons and cigars and bacon be with you.
We are just simple collectors trying to make our way in this galaxy, and may the weapons be with you.
Protect your neck.
Peace, deuces. I don't know what's after that part.